స్టేజ్ మీద ఫ్యాన్ మైకిల్ డిస్టర్బెన్స్ ఎత్తుకుంటున్నాయి.
Truly, the song has set a tone of reverence and tranquility for our gathering. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now my honor to invite our esteemed guests to join us on the dais. I have the privilege of inviting Miss Grace Lydia, the guide behind the organizing this event, to join us on the dais. It is with a great honor and respect I extend an invitation to our esteemed principal, Dr. Sister Kulreka Mudarta, to join us on the dais for a momentous occasion. It gives me a great pleasure to invite Dr. Sister Lina Quadras, our esteemed correspondent, to join us on the dais for this significant event. I request Dr. Sister Jacinta Quadras, Principal, Maristella College, onto the dais. It is with a great honor and privilege I extend a warm invitation to our distinguished guests of honor, Dr. P. Tyagarajan, Associate Professor, Department of Computer Science, Central University of Tamil Nadu, and Dr. C. Balakrishnan, Associate Professor, Department of Computer Science, Christ University, Bangalore, to the dais. I request Sister Sujita to present a sapling to Tyagarajan sir. Electronics to present a sapling to Dr. C. Balakrishnan sir. With utmost respect and admiration, I invite Professor G. Gnanavani Garu, Vice Chancellor, Krishna University, to join us on the dais. His esteemed presence will add distinction and significance to the program. Now, I invite Miss Malati, Lecturer, Department of Computer Science, to present a sapling to our esteemed Vice Chancellor. Please be seated. I invite Ms. Grace Lydia, Head, Department of Computer Science, to present the overview of the conference.
A very good morning to one and all. On behalf of the organizing committee, it is my privilege and pleasure to welcome you all to the National Conference on Recent Research Advancements in Computational Sciences. Today marks a significant milestone as we gather to explore the latest innovations and breakthroughs in computational sciences. This conference serves as a platform for scholars, researchers, and industry experts to exchange knowledge, foster collaboration, and chart the course for future advancements in this rapidly evolving field. I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to all the participants, speakers, sponsors, and organizers who have contributed to the success of this conference. Your dedication and enthusiasm are truly commendable, and I am confident that our collective efforts will make this conference a memorable and enriching experience for everyone involved. In an era defined by digital transformation and data driven decision making, the role of computational sciences has never been more crucial. From artificial intelligence and machine learning to computational biology and quantum computing, the possibilities are limitless. This conference provides a platform to delve into these advancements, explore emerging trends, and harness the power of computational sciences to address real world challenges. In conclusion, I encourage all of you to actively engage in the sessions, share your insights, and forge new connections. So let us seize this opportunity to collaborate, innovate, and propel the field of computational sciences to new heights. Once again, welcome to the National Conference on Recent Research Advancements in Computational Sciences. May our time together be enlightening, inspiring, and transformative. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your opening remarks. Now, I request Dr. Sister Kulreka Mudarta, our esteemed principal in charge, to welcome the delegates for this conference.
Distinguished Chief Guests, Professor G. Jnanamani, Vice Chancellor, Krishna University, esteemed speakers, Dr. C. Balakrishnan, Associate Professor, Department of Computer Science, Christ University, Dr. P. Tyagarajan, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science, Central University of Tamil Nadu, Dr. Sister Lina Quadras, Correspondent, Dr. Sister Jacinta Quadras, Principal, Professors, Researchers, Scholars, participant, good morning. It is with great pleasure and anticipation that I extend a warm welcome to each and every one of you for this 3-day national conference on recent research advancements in computational sciences. This gathering marks a significant milestone in our commitment to fostering intellectual exchange and pushing the boundaries of knowledge in the field of computational sciences. This conference serves as a platform to bring together brilliant minds, researchers, and scholars from across the nation to discuss and deliberate on the latest breakthroughs and development in this dynamic field. Over the next 3 days, we have a rich and diverse program lined up for you featuring keynote speakers, paper presentations, panel discussions, and interactive sections. We are fortunate to have experts who will share their insights, experiences, and findings that have the potential to shape the future of computational sciences. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the organizing committee, advisory committee, sponsors, and all the participants for their hard work and dedication in making this conference a reality. Your passion for advancing knowledge is truly commendable. I wish you all a stimulating and rewarding experience over the next 3 days. May this conference be a source of inspiration, learning, and networking that propels us forward in our quest for excellence in computational sciences. Thank you.
Thank you, sister, for sharing your valuable insights with us. It is with great respect and anticipation I invite Dr. Sister Lina Quadras, correspondent, to share your greetings and message for the conference.
Kindly excuse me, my voice is not so good. Esteemed Vice Chancellor, Krishna University, Professor G. Jnanamani, the chief guest of this morning's inaugural session of the National Conference, respected Principal Sister Jacinta Quadras, the Principal in charge, Dr. Sister Kulreka Dagda, guests of honor, Dr. P. Tyagarajan, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science, Central University of Tamil Nadu, Dr. C. Balakrishnan, Associate Professor, Christ University, Bangalore, Organizing Secretary, Dr. R. Vijayakumari, Principal in charge, Krishna University College of Engineering and Technology, Mrs. Grace Livia, Head, Department of Computer Science, in the organizing committee, participants of this conference, faculty and students. On behalf of Stella College, it's my pleasure to extend a warm welcome to all of you to the National Conference on recent research advancements in computational sciences, organized by the Computer Science Department at Stella College in collaboration with Krishna University, Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh. We are deeply honored to have Professor J. Gnanamani, the esteemed Vice Chancellor of Krishna University, as the chief guest for the inauguration of the conference. Sir, your presence, despite your busy schedule, is truly appreciated, and we are privileged to have you grace this inaugural session with your valuable message. Throughout this conference, esteemed keynote speakers, starting with Dr. Tyagarajan from Tamil Nadu and Dr. Balakrishnan from Bangalore, and many other experts will share the latest breakthroughs and advancements in computational sciences. We are grateful to all of you. This platform serves as an opportunity for researchers to present their work and publish their findings, contributing to the collective knowledge in our field. I extend my heartfelt appreciation to all the participants, organizers, and contributors who have made this endeavor possible. I feel delighted to know that many researchers have come forward to present their work in this conference. Your dedication to academic excellence and scholarly exchange sets a commendable example, inspiring future generations of scholars. As we continue this journey of exploration and discovery, let us reaffirm our commitment to fostering a culture of learning, collaboration, and innovation within our academic community. I congratulate the HODs and all the members of the Department of Computer Science, Stella College, for their initiative in organizing this national conference. And I extend my best wishes for the success of this national conference and continued success and prosperity of our academic endeavors. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you, sister, for your gracious greetings. Now, I invite Ms. Bharati, lecturer, Department of Electronics, to introduce the esteemed guests of honor to the August gathering.
Good morning, everyone. I'm delighted to uh, introduce Dr. P. Tyagarajan, currently serving as an assistant professor in the Department of Computer Science at the Central University of Tamil Nadu, Tiruvarur. Is a distinguished academician with a rich and diverse background, holding a PhD in computer science and engineering From Pondicherry Central University, Dr. Tyagarajan has further expanded his expertise through postdoctoral research with the Department of Atomic Energy. With 15 years of collective experience in industry, research, and teaching, he has established himself as a prominent figure in the academic community. Thank you, sir, for honoring Maristella College with your presence as our esteemed resource person. We deeply appreciate your willingness to share your invaluable knowledge with us. Without delay, we extend a warm invitation for you to take the floor and enlighten us with your insights. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Now I invite Dr. P. Tyagarajan, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science, to share his views, word of wisdom and value.
స్టేజ్ మీద ఒకటి ఆపేసి ఉంచాం
Madam Grace Media, I'm happy for a nice introduction about me. So it's a great honor and privilege to share the stage with Honorable Vice Chancellor of Assembly. And the whole conference idea started being, I think, around the end of November. And I was in constant touch with my Grace Media Madam regarding the updates and time schedule. So I like to quote a dream which is dreamt alone is only a dream. A dream which is dreamt together is a reality. I will quote, again quote, a dream which is dreamt alone is only a dream. A dream which is dreamt with together, it is a reality. Unquote. This is by Oko Ono, a Japanese philosopher. So this quote perfectly suits for this conference. And it all started with the right at 9:30, the schedule which I got at day before yesterday. It says that 9:30 the program starts. With on dot, when the prayer finished, with on dot 9:30. That shows how meticulous planning is required. Planning is one part and execution is another part. When planning and execution goes together, that is an awesome event. And in those lines, we have to give a big round of applause for that. And I thank Principal Madam, Correspondent Madam, Principal In Charge Madam for inviting me to this conference. My teaching career started in 2016, where I was in postdoc and various research activities. It started in 2016 as a founder head of Department of Computer Science in Central University of Tamil Nadu. And I've been tabulating all my invited talks. So I'm nearing the century. This is the 97th invited talk I've been doing across. So start on this stage with the very Stella College. And I wish all the very best for this conference. And this conference is essential in the field of computer science because the topic or the field which is new today in computer science is old tomorrow. Which is new tomorrow, it is old day after tomorrow because the field is growing in leap and bounds. So it is highly necessary through this conference we'll be enlightened to know what is happening in the current research field of computer science, especially now quantum computing takes over. And Government of India has already invested 6,000 crores on quantum computing. And last December, there was a call for in the DST website asking opinions and expression of interest from the computer science experts to register in the portal so that they will train the quantum experts. And I have registered and they are organizing a training. There's a separately quantum computing website. So if you see down the line, in 10 years from now, everything will be in quantum. Now we are talking about machine learning, deep learning, reinforcement learning. Down the line in 10 years, these all things will be replaced. Now computers operate on zeros and ones. It is going to change now. In another decade forward, we will be dealing only with quantum computing. So I'm happy that this conference covers quantum computing too, considering the future. With these few words, I once again convey best regards and wishes for the entire organizing team and the management of Mary Stella College for organizing such a nice event. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
So one thing I would like to make a note, without the support of management and the senior faculty members and our colleagues and the students also, without this there is no conference. Thank you, sir, for your
words that he has just now spoken about the conference. Now I invite Ms. Malati to introduce our esteemed guest of honor to the distinguished gathering.
Good morning, everyone. Dr. C. Balakrishnan is a dedicated and continuous learner with over 17 years of teaching experience in the field of computer science, including 8 years of experience involvement in vocational education. He holds qualifications such as UCCNet, TNSET. His involvement in IQSA activities at both college and university levels is notable. His teaching experience spans institutions such as Christ deemed to be University, Yeshwanthpur campus, Algappa University, Karaikudi, and St. Joseph's College, Tiruchirappalli. Dear sir, we extend our heartfelt gratitude for gracing Stella College as our esteemed resource person. Your presence is truly an honor, and we sincerely appreciate your generosity in sharing your invaluable knowledge with us. Without any delay, we cordially invite you, sir, to take the floor and enlighten us with your profound insights.
Thank you, ma'am, and now I invite our guest of honor, Dr. C. Balakrishnan, to share your wishes for the conference.
Very good morning, and esteemed Vice Chancellor and respected authorities of the college and organizers and participants. And my dear friend Tyagarajan sir, good morning again. And it's my great pleasure and honor to be part of this conference. Means nowadays the Gen Z technologies is going to rule the world, which means there is no point of single participation, which means a decade before computer, if you learn computer science, you can survive. If you learn mathematics, you can survive. But nowadays, it's not that true because it's a kind of collaborative effort. Data science means it requires mathematics, statistics, computer science. A means it all requires and so on. And from the topics which the organizers chosen for this national conference is truly amazing because it's covering artificial intelligence, machine learning, quantum computing, blockchain, and cyber physical systems, everything. So, and another thing, previously it is termed as if you know some programming languages, you can survive in the IT industry and so on. Nowadays, it's not true. If you have the research culture, then only you can survive in the IT industry because those who are having innovative ideas, they only require because almost we can say 200 percentage of problems already solved in the IT industry. Now we are moving towards innovative strategies like cyber physical systems. The infrastructure is going to be intelligent. So this is going to be the key. And also the hiring trends also it's keep on changing. Now the hiring managers they are not require the technocrats; they require innovators. So it is very essential to participate such kind of national conference and symposiums and hackathons and so on. So government of India is again focusing on conducting hackathons, Smart India Hackathon, almost 6 editions over. Now they are moving for seventh edition. So such a kind of versatile platform is open for the learners and researchers of the IT industry or IT related things. So I take this opportunity to thank and congratulate all the organizers and the authorities of the college and for this meticulous planning and execution of this conference. Thank you and all this.
Thank you, sir. We extend our gratitude for your great, heartful greetings. We eagerly look forward to gain insights during the sessions. Now is the time for book unveiling. I'm excited to announce the unveiling of the conference proceedings book, a compendium of a brilliant research presented and discussed during this event. This book is not just a collection of papers, it's a testament to our collective efforts in publishing and pushing the boundaries of knowledge and technology. But before we proceed with the unveiling, let me extend our heartfelt gratitude to all the authors who contributed their research work. Your dedication and hard work have truly made this proceedings book a treasure trove of insights and discoveries. Now, I request our esteemed chief guest, Professor G. Gnanamani Garu, Vice Chancellor of Krishna University, to unveil the proceedings book and present books to the dignitaries on the dais. This book symbolizes the culmination of countless hours of research, collaboration, and innovation. It serves as a beacon of knowledge, guiding future generations of researchers in their quest of excellence. Once again, congratulations to all the authors and contributors. Thank you, sisters, and thank you, sir. Now, I invite Sister Sujita, lecturer, Department of Computer Science, to present a brief introduction about our distinguished chief guest to their audience.
Dr. G. Gnanamani, an esteemed academician and administrator, boasts a distinguished career in the realm of education, research, and industrial leadership. The overview of the remarkable academic and professional journey of Dr. G. Gnanamani, currently serving as the Vice Chancellor of Krishna University in Andhra Pradesh. Graduated with a BSc in Zoology, Botany, and Chemistry from Loyola College, Vijayawada in 1972. He proceeded to earn an MSc in Zoology with distinction from Andhra University, Visakhapatnam in 1974, followed by a PhD in Zoology from the same institution in 1979. He has demonstrated exceptional proficiency in his field. His extensive administrative experience, highlighted by roles such as principal and dean at Andhra University, showcases his adeptness in academic leadership. Dr. G. Gnanamani's contributions extend beyond academia, as evidenced by his participation in international training programs and memberships in esteemed scientific societies. Notably, his extensive teaching experience spans 37 years at the postgraduate level. Beyond academia, Dr. G. Gnanamani has actively contributed to public service, serving on various committees and boards, including the Union Public Service Commission and State Expert Appraisal Committee. His significant research contributions, guided MPhil and PhD scholars, and involvement in research projects highlight his commitment to advancing scientific knowledge. Overall, his illustrious career highlights his dedication to advancing knowledge and fostering academic excellence in the field of zoology, both nationally and internationally.
Dr. G. Jnanamani is not only a distinguished scholar, but also a proactive organizer of conferences and workshops, reflecting his dedication to fostering academic discourse and collaboration. His scholarly pursuits extend to publications, including chapters in textbooks and contributions to research literature. Further, his legacy as a stalwart in the field of zoology and academia at large. Thank you, sir, for gracing Maristella College with your presence as our esteemed resource person. We sincerely appreciate your willingness to share your valuable knowledge with us. Without further ado, we invite you to take the floor and enlighten us with your insights.
Thank you, Sister Sujita, for that very generous and kind introduction. Grace Didier, President of this morning's inaugural program, very respected and honorable Sister Principal, Sister Rekha, and honorable correspondent, Sister Leena Quadras, and the person with whom I got introduced after taking charge as Vice Chancellor, very dynamic lady, Sister Quadras. You know, from the amount of applause that I noticed this morning, I understand having a popularity in the institution. And we have with us two distinguished speakers for the occasion. My greetings to them. Also, I have to acknowledge the Vice Principal, Dr. Usha Madam, who came to Krishna University to extend the invitation to me. Then her colleagues, Dr. Vidya, and all the very learned and respected faculty members, participants from other places, far off places, and beloved students. Good morning, and it's a matter of delight and very special joy for me to be here with all of you and to be part of this national seminar in our. I'm here not by my choice, it's out of compulsion. And I'll tell you the reasons for the compulsion. One is I'm an admirer of Maristella College, and therefore I'm here. When there is an invitation from Maristella, I assure you, I never say no. And whatever may be the work I may indulge in, I always have a place for this great institution because three of my sisters studied here, they are alumni. And I used to go to Loyola, my college, every day passing through this road. So morning and definitely evening, we used to have a look at the magnificent building of the college as a young student those days. When Dr. Usha and her colleagues came to me and invited me, I said, why are you inviting a person of wrong choice who has no domain knowledge in the theme of the conference? I was very hesitant to be here because even the students in the audience, you are a learned audience. You are all specializing in computers, BSc computers, BCom computers, and other subjects with some knowledge of computer science. And a person from biology background, I'm not a tech savvy, I'm not computer savvy, and therefore I'm a little hesitant to tell you what is it that I can share with the young minds here. I thought I'll share some of my quick thoughts from my heart. Uh, Picking up my experiences in my life's journey with the computer related applications, whatever I have noticed, whatever I have experienced. To begin with, when I look into uh, one or two things, I found a statement from one of the uh, very popular software giants, Dr. Sundar Pichai. The statement here is the present day world is powered by software and computers. That is the statement. The present day world is powered by software and computers. I think it is very true, and I'll tell you by sharing some of my uh, thoughts. 1981, I had the opportunity to go to the United States to pursue my postdoctoral research. And first year, I went as a visiting assistant professor to State University of New York, Buffalo, close to Niagara Falls. And very first day or second day, the professor with whom I worked, he said, Dr. Mani, one of the things, priorities that you have to do is get your ATM card. Okay? I what this ATM card is when I was in India in the year 1981. Now you all have ATM cards. Okay? This teller machine card. Uh, the first thing, the advice in the United States, don't carry much cash like we do in India because there is a risk of getting mugged. Uh, Therefore, it's always suggested that you carry an ATM. I was looking at this machine and its functioning and it was quite an experience to watch to insert the card. And now it's a common sight. Even uh, uh, you know, not so educated people, uh, people from the low income group, they are also using their cards. They are using mobiles, and they draw money using these cards. So that's one application. It's an expansion of the computer application in the field of banking. Uh, to cite as an example. Then my other experience is when I was in Andhra University, when I had to borrow some books from the library, uh, we used to go stand in the line. There is a separate line for teachers and a line for students. Stand in the line, carry your books, place it on the desk. The borrowers, the clerk, the librarian or assistant librarian handling these things, he will collect the books, make a note in the borrower's book. This is all manually done. And I went to this State University of New York at Buffalo, later to Texas A&M University in College Station, Texas. Both are very renowned universities. My experience is all you have to do is just go deposit your books uh, in the drop box kind of thing. You don't have to stand anywhere. You don't have to meet anyone, and it's all automated. It is done partly manual, but mostly automated. And in my account, the return of the books uh, is immediately acknowledged or recorded. And in one of the best libraries in the country, in Andhra University, with five big floors, what we used to do, we used to search anything, we used to go turn all the uh, uh, sheets or the revolving kind of thing with all the names. Here at Texas A&M or SUNY, there was no need to do such thing. All you have to do is insert the microfilm, watch on the computer screen, and get the information that you want. So I'm talking about 1980s, and today India is catching up, and we're all catching up. The institutions are catching up because of the technological revolution, particularly in the field of computer sciences. And after resuming charge as Vice Chancellor at Krishna University, Mathematics, I was thinking of how to uh, change some of the structural aspects within the university system. And when I gathered some information from an affiliated institution, this is in Vijayanagaram, Maharaja College of I received a wonderful clipping from a friend. He is Dr. Sunil, the dean. He was responsible for the development of a digital library in the MVG or Maharaja College of Vijayanagaram Engineering. And it is all fully automated. And even our RFID technology is used at the time of handling most of the manpower is avoided. So that is the kind of technological advance that we are noticing in certain areas, even within India. Then, while returning from United States in 1984, I bought several books, and one book is related to computer, your field, computer science. The title of this book is Fortran 4. Now, you don't use Fortran 4. Let's say a language, a book which deals with Fortran 4 is one of the languages, and I believe now it is used, but it is used, it is limited use. And now you talk about other languages. In 2021, my son went to Georgia State University in Atlanta, and he's an MTech in ECE, Electronics and Communication Engineering. And he said that before I leave, I want to pick up or learn one language. This may be essential. Once I go there, I may have to learn it on my own. Let me, if you support me with 10,000 rupees, let me pick up something. And that language is Python. And this word Python, it only sounds like a snake to me, whereas to my son, it's all the technological aspect. For a zoologist, Python means something related to snake. So changes in different areas. In education, we have now the e-learning platforms, virtual laboratories. All these are applications from the computer field, and these developments, they make knowledge available to all corners of the globe. And recently, 16th of this month, Honorable Chief Minister addressed all the universities in the state and the institutions of higher learning. And let me share with you, you all know that one of your students, uh, she came to Krishna University. She was sitting next to me, and she was picked for the occasion to speak to the Chief Minister, to tell him about some of these developments, some of the beneficial programs undertaken by the state government. And she was so eloquent during her presentation. Let her again give a clap for her wonderful performance. really a matter of pride for the institution to have such brilliant performers. And that time, that program was dedicated to uh, telling all the stakeholders about edX programs. And state government of Andhra Pradesh entered into an agreement with one organization headed by Mr. Ajit Agarwal, and he is going to link all the institutions with course content from the leading institutions from all over the world, United States, UK, and all those big names, like Imperial College, um, uh, then Oxford University, Cambridge University. The course content from these institutions will be made available to you. It is already made available to the students. And apart from your skill programs that you have registered, you can now register for these edX programs and uh, add to your existing knowledge, equip yourself with skills. So this e-learning platform is again an application from the computer field. This is made possible only because of this technological revolution. During my time, there was no such thing. During our PhD days, we used to go to the library and uh, do all the literature search uh, about the topic of our research. You need to make a thorough survey, whatever work has been reported all over the world. So it was all manual. Now you are so fortunate with one click, you are able to collect all the relevant information because of the developments in the area of computer applications. I have two boys. My second son is now pursuing his MBA. Presently, he is in Dubai, and this boy is very good in app development. Uh, Even when he was in final year of his study, uh, I'm sure Sister Jacinta will be happy when I tell her that this boy has specialized in maths honors and from Stephen's College in Delhi, St. Stephen's College. And he developed a liking for the computer applications, and he developed along with his friends in United States, he developed an app for sports. He's a cricket lover, therefore this app deals with all various sports activities. Similarly, the students sitting in this audience, I'm sure given some time, you will all come up with similar development of app technologies in the coming days. You don't need to be a master's or a PhD. Young minds, they are able to do these things, wonderful things. And the other thing is the application of these computer computational sciences, computer uh, uh, science area, computer field. In the field of healthcare, uh, very important. Uh, my mother fell down. She is 89 years. She fell from the cot, and there was a big swelling. And I had to rush from Machilipatnam to Vishakhapatnam to attend on her along with my sisters. And as per the advice of the doctor, uh, we took her to uh, a diagnostic lab, and she had a scan. And when I watch all the gadgets there, the MRI scan, and all those sophisticated gadgets in the diagnostic lab, they are all related to this computer application is part and parcel of all these medical gadgets. Telemedicine is one area. Do you all remember the COVID time? These young ladies in the audience, you must be in intermediate, right? During that time, 2020, 2021. We were sitting at home during those 45 days of lockdown. We were not allowed to go out. After COVID, the one of the uh, nice developments in many parts of India, particularly in places like Hyderabad, even the low income group people, they don't waste time and they don't have the difficulty of going to corporate hospitals. They go to some of the smaller Unani hospitals where you have a computer system and you have online advice, and this comes under the area of telemedicine. So you can name any number of areas where we find these computer applications in our day-to-day life. I'm not citing anything like these two wonderful specialists who can talk about artificial intelligence and a lot of other areas, networking. Uh, I sometime back, maybe a month or 2 months ago, I attended a book festival in Vijayawada, and I was just going around to see if I can pick up any books for the library, and I was looking for other fields. All the bookstores, were without exception, predominantly had computer related books on networking, Python, rest of the names, I leave it to your imagination. Okay? So, very few books relating to other books. In a meeting which was organized on February 9th by the state government, the Department of Skill Education, where the minister was present, and all the officials of the skill department were also present at Vishakhapatnam in a hotel. And uh, top CEOs from industries and HR leaders, they were also present in that meeting. It was a big, very high-end meeting, and three vice chancellors were invited. I was one among the three. And during the presentations, during the interaction, these CEOs mentioned that in spite of the good training that our students receive in colleges, in universities, our students are found to be not industry ready. They are not reaching the expectations of the industry people. So that's like it's a reflection that all the students here, whatever learning uh, you are making by way of your study, is not going to be adequate in these days of competition. You need to have very special skills. The expectations are very high. You may have good marks, but what these industry fellows and other domains they'll be looking for is your skill sets only. So please have a focus, and my appeal to each one of the students present in this auditorium this morning in the inaugural function is to focus, uh, have a focus on and work hard and equip yourself with necessary skills relevant for the day. Okay, one last observation. You all know that in Vishakhapatnam, we have a big steel plant. It's government run, very prestigious. People fought for this uh, plant, steel plant. And there is another aluminum plant very close by, 100 kilometers from Vishakhapatnam. This is one of the most advanced, recently started aluminum plant. My brother-in-law, my sister's husband, is the CEO, Chief Executive Officer and Director, is the number one man for for this plant. And when I went there, you don't find many workforce. All that workforce is now redundant. It's all automated and mechanized industry, whether it is steel plant or aluminum plant. So again, the applications, computer applications, they come into picture there. So this is one area of computer applications. I'm talking about the industry. So I have given you examples, application in the medical area, or healthcare, then computer applications in the industry, educational domain and all. So you can keep on talking about these things, but these are some of the observations uh, that I wanted to share with you, and that tells you how important this domain is, and therefore I appreciate the management, Sister Rebecca and her team, supported by Sister Correspondent, the former principal. We have thought of this national seminar, which is very, very relevant, and have a fruitful time. And we have some wonderful people who are going to speak on this subject. I wish I also had an opportunity to listen to these people, but then I have my own administrative responsibilities. I have to run away from this place to the secretary's office on university work, and it's always a pleasure and a privilege to be part of any academic activity undertaken by Maristella College. And let me also mention to you, sisters, whenever there is an opportunity in any area, we will surely explore the possibility for a partnership. And I'm also extending an invitation to Dr. Tyagarajan and Dr. Balakrishnan to visit Krishna University in the coming days. I have told Dr. Ali Bija here, would you please stand, Dr. Ali? I'll introduce you to the students. He is a specialist in the area of artificial intelligence. His PhD work is on. We also have Dr. Sujay. I don't know the area of his work, but he is a doctorate in computer science. So I told these people, please think of establishing a Center for Artificial Intelligence in the coming days at Krishna University. I don't know what you will do. You ask for any money, I'm there to find money from our internal resources. And they said that they promised to, execute it, translate this idea into action. And we invite brilliant young minds from Maristella College to be part of such academic ventures. And thank you so much. I'm sorry if I have disappointed you, if I have not spoken anything relating to computer sciences, but I can only share my life's experience, which is related to computer science. And it's indeed an honor. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for gracing us with your insightful keynote address. Really, you are sharing your personal experience and you're explaining the applications in your personal life, what you have faced, like in the hospitality management, whatnot. So, in the entertainment. So, computers plays a major role in everywhere. And sir also noted the Sundar Pichai's sir's quote like present day world is really powered by software and computers. Thank you, sir, for addressing us. We are immensely grateful for your time and dedication in sharing your knowledge with us today. Once again, thank you for being our esteemed chief guest. Ladies and gentlemen, as we draw this event to close, it's a privilege to express our heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished guests. Their presence has illuminated our gathering, and their contributions have enriched our collective experience. We extend our sincere appreciation to each one of them for sharing their wisdom, insights, and time with us today. Please give a round of applause. our honor by felicitating our esteemed guests for their invaluable contributions. I invite our respected principal in charge and principal sister and correspondent sister to extend our appreciation to our distinguished chief guest, Professor G. Gnanamalika. With utmost reverence, we present a memento commemorating this auspicious occasion. Thank you, sir, for being here and sharing your time with us. Thank you, sir. May I now humbly request our esteemed principal in charge, sister principal and correspondent sister to felicitate Dr. P. Tyagarajan Garu, the guest of honor, and express our gratitude to him. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Now, I request our esteemed sisters to felicitate Dr. C. Balakrishnan Garu, the guest of honor, and convey our deep gratitude to him. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sister. Now, I kindly request Miss P. Malati to deliver the vote of thanks for this valedictory session.
Thank you, ma'am. Distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, respected delegates, ladies and gentlemen. As we draw the curtains on the inaugural session of this prestigious National Conference on Recent Research Advancements in Computational Sciences, I am deeply honored to extend my heartfelt gratitude on behalf of Department of the Computer Science, Stella College. First and foremost, our sincere appreciation goes to our esteemed chief guest, Professor G. Gnanamani Garu, for gracing this occasion and your enlightening inaugural keynote address. Thank you, sir. Our profound gratitude extends to our guests of honor, Dr. P. Tyagarajan Garu and Dr. C. Balakrishnan Garu, for sharing their invaluable insights and expertise, which have undoubtedly sparked inspiration and innovation among all present here. I would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to our principal, Dr. Sister Kulrekha Mudarta, for her consistent support and guidance in making the inaugural event a resounding success. Thank you, sister. We are immensely grateful to our correspondent, Dr. Sister Lena Quadras, for her encouragement towards conduction of this conference. Thank you, sister. A special word of thanks to all the distinguished speakers, session chairs, and paper presenters for their scholarly contribution and for enriching the academic discourse with their research findings and perspectives. I would also like to express our heartfelt appreciation to all the delegates and participants for their actively encouragement and enthusiasm, which have undoubtedly contributed to success and this inaugural program. Behind the scenes, there are numerous individuals whose tireless effort and dedication have been
instrumental in orchestrating this event seamlessly. To organizing committee, volunteers, technical support staff, and all those who have worked diligently to make this conference a reality. We owe, to, we owe you a debt of gratitude. Let us make a moment to express our gratitude to the Almighty. However, we individually perceive that high power for guiding us to this moment. Last but not least, our sincere thanks to the sponsors and partners whose generous support has played a pivotal role in making this conference a grand success. A special thanks to the members of the media for your presence and coverage of our inaugural event. As we embark on this journey of knowledge exchange and collaboration over the coming days, let us carry forward the spirit of academic excellence that has been fostered here today. Once again, thank you all for your participation and support, and welcome to our fruitful and enriching first technical session of the National Conference on Recent Research Advancements in Computational Sciences. Thank you. Once again, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all the delegates, participants, faculty, and students for their invaluable contributions, which have made this inaugural function an outstanding success. Thank you all. We will now have a 15-minute network break, a refreshment break, followed by the commencement of our first plenary session for this conference. Before we delve into the sessions, allow me to make a few housekeeping announcements. Restrooms for the female attendees are situated adjacent to the conference hall, towards the left side of the conference hall. And for the male attendees are located near the watchman's room.
Sir,
Now
live
we have
after
a refreshment break. Please ensure your
break
mobile
ichcharu 10
phones
నిమిషాలు
are on silent mode during the sessions. Lunch will
shop
be served for the registered
రండి కదా రండి
participants
రండి
in
అందుకే
the
ఫోన్ చేసింది మరి
conference hall on the first floor of the
లైవ్
sitting
ఆపండి
block.
ఓకే
For
సార్
queries or assistance, you can contact the staff
ఇది రన్నింగ్ లో
members
ఉంటుందిగా నేను ఇంతే
near the
పెడతాను మీరు
registration
స్టార్ట్
desk.
చేసుకోవచ్చు అక్కడ
Thanks.
Everything will be digital. So 14 countries already AI is planned. In India, we don't have any formulation of anything in cryptocurrency. They said committee which is look into this cryptocurrencies, but I don't know what is the result of the committee. But then 14 countries apart from India, we are looking on how they can explore these cryptocurrencies and how they can implement it. So you can see that in LinkedIn, the 3000 times the number of jobs related to the blockchain is being increased. It shows there is a demand in the blockchain technology experts, and 23% of the bankers expecting commercial blockchain development next year. These are some of the statistics which shows as there is a trend increasing in the blockchain market as well as blockchain. Next slide, please. So if you look at the blockchain revolves around the three main technologies. So it is nothing but public key cryptography, peer-to-peer network, and the blockchain program. These are three big technologies under which the blockchain has been built. Nothing new for us. We all know what is public key cryptography, we all know what is peer-to-peer, and blockchain program. We will come back to that. Next slide, please. I will explain each one of these terms. What is public key cryptography? What is public key cryptography? Have you studied cryptography? Huh? Then you should know what is public key cryptography. What is public key cryptography? In public key cryptography, we use two keys, the public key and the private key. The public key will be known to all the communicating parties, whereas private key is known only to the user. Okay. If you are communicating, some A wants to communicate to message to B. So what will happen then? A will encrypt the message using the public key of B. So the public key of B is known to all. Am I right? Public key. So in the public key cryptography, the public key of the communicating entity will
ఇంకోటి
be
పెట్టేసారా
that we are all
దాన్ని
talking.
చేస్తాను సరే
So you want to
Then
communicate
what
with
I
each
guess,
other. So each and everyone's public will be known among us. My public will be known to all. But my private key is confidential. I will not disclose my private key. It is analogous to email ID and password. Let us assume that my email ID is the public key. Okay. So what is the email ID? Tiago@gmail.com is the email ID. So that email ID should be known to all. But the private key is the password. The password should be known only to me. If you want to send some message to me, you have to use my public key. Public key is nothing but the email ID. Okay. Then what will happen? If you send a message to the corresponding party, only the corresponding party should be able to read the message. If you are sending a message to me, or if I am sending a message to you, only you should be able to read the message. None other than you should read the message. So confidentiality is the main pillar of cryptography. That being ensured with this public key cryptography. So if A wants to send a message to B, A will send a message to B by encrypting the text using the public key of B. Then we only can able to decrypt the message sent by A and we will get the message. Same like I said about password analysis. Then imagine the conversation how it is taking place in public key cryptography. So here we'll have public key, two keys, public key as well as the private key. So if A wants to send a message to B, A will encrypt using what key? Public key of B. And once the message reaches to B, we will decrypt using the private key of itself to get the message. Through this confidentiality is achieved. What is confidentiality? There are three pillars in cryptography. What are those? What are the three pillars of cryptography? Confidentiality, integrity, and availability. Okay, confidentiality means that if A sends a message to B, only B should read the message. None other than B should be able to decipher what is that message sent by E. It is known as confidentiality. This confidentiality is ensured using the public key cryptography. Okay, next. Next comes the digital signature. This digital signature is an advanced concept of public key cryptography. Here we will ensure, apart from confidentiality, we will also ensure non-repudiation. Second and fourth pillar of cryptography. Non-repudiation. What is non-repudiation? Any idea? Anyone have idea about non-repudiation? Non-repudiation means if A sends a message to B, later A should not deny that he has not sent a message. If I am sending a message to you, later I should not deny that I haven't sent a message. In such a way that you have to make a concept. Someone sends a message to someone. A sends a message to B. The later stage, A cannot deny that he has not sent a message. Later stage, A cannot deny that he has not sent a message. Because the mechanism will be in such a way that it will be proved that A has sent the message. It will be proved that A has sent the message. That is not A sends a message to B. Even if A trying to cheat at later stage, the mechanism should not allow the A to cheat. That is being achieved using the digital signature. That is achieved using the digital signature. So I will tell you how it is happening, non-repudiation. A sends a message to B. Go back to the confidentiality. How confidentiality works? A sends a message to B means to encrypt it using. It is encrypted. No, A sends a message to B. Confidentiality. How it is ensured in this scenario? A sends a message to B. How we can ensure the confidentiality? How we can ensure the confidentiality? Just now I said.
He only can read the message.
A sends a message to B. How it will send a message to B? Using public key of B. Good. Then you are gone. Okay. So, but then here, what is non-repudiation says? Non-repudiation says that A cannot deny that he has not sent the message. So, what I want to do? Two kinds of encryption you have to do. First encryption you have to do with B's public key, because B public key is known to us. Second encryption you have to do with A's private key. Second encryption you have to do with A's private key. A private key. So the encryption part, what you have to do? What is second encryption? Here you are encrypted using A's private key. but A is publicly will be known to all. Then the message will go to B. So now we will decrypt using A is public key. If you can able to decrypt with A is public key, then it means that A is done it. Because public key of
ఆడియో ఆపేసాడు లేదు ఆపలేదా
ఈ మైక్ డిస్టెన్స్ పెట్టేశారండి ప్రకాశ్ అన్న మైక్ ఎట్లా కొంచెం పట్టుకోమన్నా అన్న
మైక్ రాట్లా పడుతున్నారు వెళ్తూ అన్న బ్యాటరీ కూడా ఒకసారి దాంట్లో
బ్యాటరీ
ఆన్ అయిందా ఆఫ్ అయిందా కొత్త బ్యాటరీలు ఏంది ఎట్టపోతున్నాయి
ఇది తీసుకోకూడదండి డ్యూరేషన్ తీసుకోండి
ఊరికి అయిపోతున్నాయి బ్యాటరీలు కొత్త అవి పెట్టా సార్ ఓడియం ఎక్సలెంట్
అంటే ఆయన మళ్ళీ స్క్రీన్ కార్డ్ చూసేటప్పుడు
ఏడి చెప్పేసాను పెట్టాను సార్ 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 ఆయన దగ్గరికి ఈ ముందు ఇచ్చే ముందు అక్కడి నుంచి మీరు ట్రై చేయండి అవును అదే ఓడియం దగ్గర బాగుంటుంది అందరు కనపడతారు ఆయనకి ఇంక తలుపులు వెళ్తాడు తలుపులు నీకు ఆన్ అయిందా పోడియం ఆన్
Is it okay? Am I audible? So along with this two-phase encryption, you have to have a hash algorithm. How many of you know the hash algorithm? What is hash algorithm? Have you read hash algorithm? If you read cryptography, you should know hash algorithm. Okay. So hash algorithm is very important concept in cryptography. Without understanding that, we cannot able to proceed. Hash is the irreversible function. What is irreversible? We have a function f of x.
నీకు చెప్తే ఇంత లాంగ్ కాదు అవి డిజైన్ చేసింది
But it is irreversible. Means if you do x dash, you cannot get x. It's called irreversible. Irreversible. Hash is a irreversible function. So the first property of a hash. The second property of hash is nothing but the input size may be of any length. Input size may be 16 bit, 32 bit, 64 bit, 100 bit, or any bits, any number you can use. Input for hash algorithm, but output will be fixed size. Output will be of fixed size. Either it can be 56 or it can be 512. And whatever may be the size of the input, output will be fixed size. Third property is that even x dash. In other words, even the output of hash algorithm cannot able to find x. Even x dash cannot able to find what is that x. These are the properties of the three main properties of hash algorithm. This is signature also uses hash algorithm. You can take sign as we will say it's a central receiver. Then this data will go to the hash algorithm. This algorithm hash algorithm will be the hash. Then hash will be I said the
ఏంది ఇంత లాంగ్ పని చేయవన్నా డిజైన్ చేసిన ఇంత లాంగ్ కాదు అవి వేరు ఉంటాయి ఇటు చూడమన్నా
final because no one can know the other private key, so we are using the sender's private key.
అది బెస్ట్
Only the hash.
వాళ్ళకి ఎట్లా ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్
What is the input of
చిన్నగా
this?
మాట్లాడిసారు వచ్చేస్తుంది హెడ్ మైక్
What is the input of this encryption algorithm? The hash is generated. So we will encrypt the hash using the private key of the sender, and then we will attach this encrypted hash with the original data. And then we will attach the encrypted hash with the original data. So what will happen now? This original data with the encrypted hash is known as a digitally signed document. This is known as digitally signed document. You all know digital signature? I'm not going to go to digital signature. Don't think that if you sign and it is scanned, don't think that it's digital signature. We are thinking that if you sign it, take a photograph, convert to JPEG, it's called digital signature. It's not digital signature.
ఓకే
This is digital signature. Okay? So digital signature means original data plus The hash value of the data is encrypted by the sender's private key. Put together will be known as the digital signature. So this is called digitally signed document. This digitally signed document will travel across the internet to the receiver. We travel across the internet to the receiver. So it will now the download line now. Travel to the network. Network is what? What is network? There's a router which connects to different networks. It travel across different routers. It will reach to the destination. Once it reaches the destination, what it reach? It will reach original data as well as the encrypted and of the data. Encrypted as well as the data. Now what?
అట్లా వెళ్ళిపోయినట్టు హెడ్ బైక్ ఇచ్చేస్తే ఆయన ఎక్కడున్నా సరే వస్తుంది.
పని చేయదు అంత లాంగ్. పని చేయదని అంత లాంగ్. లేజర్ ఇచ్చింది, లేజర్ వచ్చింది, లేజర్ వచ్చింది, లేజర్ వచ్చింది. అదే లేజర్ ఇచ్చాము అసలు.
ఇప్పుడు ఆయన నొక్కుతా కూర్చుంటాడు, తీపిడి మాట్లాడలేదు.
ఈ సుచిదాడి చెప్తుంటే వెళ్ళి ఏమీ అవ్వలేదు, బాగలేదు, సరిగ్గా లేదు,
లైటింగ్ కనపడతలేదు,
కనపడుతుంది.
ఈ రోబోట్ ఇస్తానంగా ఉంటుంది పాయింట్. ఇదో లాజ్
సేమ్ అదే ఎట్లా వచ్చిందా? ఓకే, పూర్తి లేదు సార్. అది నొక్కపోయేదాన్ని నొక్కాడు అనుకోండి. అన్నా ఆయన మైక్ దగ్గరికి రమ్మన్నా. చెప్పు, బ్యాటరీలు అయిపోయినాయి, కొత్త ఏసీ, కొత్త తీసేసి కొత్త ఏసీ ఇచ్చే. ఇంకొన కూడా క్లాస్ వస్తున్నాడు, క్లాస్ చేస్తున్న మైక్ దగ్గర ఉంచాలి కదా. సీసా ఇది అడున్న ముందు, సీసా ఉందా ముందు. ఈసారి కొనేటప్పుడు నిప్పు వదిలే కానీ డ్యూరసెల్ కొని. వస్తుంది, చెప్పు. న్యూ సెల్స్ న్యూ మైక్ అని చెప్పు. పాయింటర్ ఇంత లాంగ్ రేంజ్ పనిచేయదు. మైక్
రెండు చోట్ల అంటే నీకు వచ్చింది.
So what is that we are all forming a peer-to-peer network. We are all communicating parties. So all everyone has a door.
చెప్పండి, లాంగ్ రేంజ్ పని చేయదు.
62 people are there. Everyone will be connected to every other people in this hall. It is not a peer-to-peer. Imagine that I'm the 62nd number, only 62 students are there. So I will be connected to remaining 61 people. Take every node will have 61 connections. The connections will be individual. That is known as peer-to-peer network. Okay. So this blockchain is a peer-to-peer network. So every node will be connected to every other node. It's called peer-to-peer network. Okay. Next slide, please.
Next.
So what is this peer-to-peer distributed ledger? The blockchain operates over the distributed ledger. What is ledger? Have you went to the banks before you got digitalized? Have you ever gone to the banks before it was computerized? Rural banks. Now every bank is computerized. So you may not have a chance to go to a bank. It's not digitalized. I had a chance. So at that time in the 90s and all, the computers are not digitalized. So if you go to the bank and you want to put some money to your account, or you want to take some money from your account, go to the bank, fill up the account, there will be a big rack. the rack will contain many books. You look at the side of the book, you will return from which account number to which account number, 1000 or 2000, 2000 to 3000. If the account range of false it is account number false in the range, you will take the book, put the page, and they will say if you want to take 1000 rupees minus 1000, the balance is 7000. If you deposit, they will put plus 1000, the balance is 9000. That is how they record it. The main disadvantage is that we cannot take money from other branches. Have SBI bank account in Mary Stella's college. You have to all along the way walk in the Mary Stella's college SBI bank. Generally, you can be able to do the transaction because we go to the other bank, they will not know what is the account balance, what is the trustworthiness account. They will not know because your ledger will not be available since it is not digitalized. That is how the bank function computerized was included in the banking domain. It's a very tough job. If the ledger is not, then it will be very tough even to preserve the records. Any capital. So now it is digitalized, computerized. So you can go to Tamil Nadu, Andhra, you can keep your money. You can take how much ever money you want because your account is accessible to the SBI, not only SBI, other bank also too. This will come out India. So if this blockchain operates on the distributed ledger. Ledger means the same record will be available to all the peers which is connected to the blockchain. Imagine that there are 4 people who are connected using the blockchain. And we copy simply get time. So this
ఆయనకి సెన్స్ లేదా మేడం మైక్ దగ్గర పెట్టుకుంటాడు మైక్ దగ్గర నుంచి వెళ్ళిపోయి క్లాస్ చెప్తాడు పాయింటర్ పని చేసేదంటే పాయింటర్ లాంగ్ రేంజ్ ఎందుకు పని చేస్తాయి పాయింటర్ షార్ట్ రేంజ్ చేస్తారు రిపేర్ అయింది
person who is there in the network. So everyone should have a distributed ledger. The problem with the distributed ledger, I said the advantage of having a distributed ledger is that you do transaction anywhere. Like you go to any branch and you do the transaction. But there is a problem also with this distributed system. The problem is that if there is an updation at one ledger, the updation has to reflect in every other ledger. Because given a point of time, if I want to know the Andy's balance, at some point of time, I want to know what is Andy's balance. Andy's is an entity here. But Andy's balance should be consistent enough to, it should be consistent in all the ledgers. One ledger should not say $100, another ledger should not say $100. One ledger should not say he is earning $110. Okay. Because any application that is taking place in the distributed ledger should be uniform. You cannot have inconsistent data. That is the main disadvantage in the distributed ledger. For example, then it should be reflected in all other distributed ledgers. Because distributed data cannot be inconsistent. If there is inconsistent, which can never take. One record is showing another record is showing 100, another record is showing another one. Which record you will show as a balance for Andy's account? There will be confusion, right? So if there is a distributed ledger, we have to make sure that the data is consistently maintained in every other distributed ledger. Every distributed ledger, if one updation is happening in one ledger, the same updation should happen in every other 9 ledgers. Generally, you can able to make sure that the data are consistent. Otherwise, data will be inconsistent. If the data are inconsistent, then we cannot use this blockchain for any practical purposes. Okay, so it's a distributed ledger. This distributed ledger means every other people who involved in the communication. Imagine that we have 62 members in this group. The ledger will be available in everyone will have a ledger. Everyone's ledger will match with one another. Let's say Tiagar has an account balance in all the 62 records, all the 61 records should be equal. There should not be any inconsistency. Okay, so this diagram shows especially that there is no any centralized database. In blockchain, you will not have any centralized database. Whereas in banking, take a banking example, we have centralized database. Take a banking example. This is centralized, for example, Indian Overseas Bank, which is the head office is located, is in Chennai. SBI in head office is located in where? SBI head office. Any idea? So there will be head office. SBI, any idea? So any bank will have a head office. Okay. The head office will be the centralized point of maintaining all the bank customer details. From there, it will be distributed to the banks. So whatever we are now operating, our banking system is being operated in the centralized database. Okay, whereas blockchain is a distributed database where every other nodes have the independent ledger of each other. Whereas this erratic is the centralized data, this erratic is the centralized data. Let's look at then.
Next slide.
So we have the distributed, and I said every other nodes in this blockchain is having the distributed ledger. In that we have the account number and there will be many entities and just putting the few entities. We have the account number as well as the balance. The account number should be encrypted and we have the balance. This is how the ledger will look like. The account number, this is the balance. This is the account number, then this is the balance for $2.67 cash. And this account number is having 974.6. They are all called encrypted account numbers. Account number should not be known explicitly to all, it should be encrypted. Next slide. So this is how the blockchain transaction works. So imagine that I said that in blockchain the ledgers will be distributed, do not have any decentralized data. There is a request for transaction. The transaction will be broadcasted to all the peers. Imagine that we are all connected, we are all paid to the system. If I want to transfer some $1,000 to Mr. Alisha from Krishna MSP, then what will happen? That message of rather than transferring some money to Dr. Alisha is actually passed to all the peer-to-peer systems. So how many notes are there? Totally 62 including me. So I want to transfer money to Dr. Alisha. So the message of Yaga we want to transfer money to Dr. Alisha will be broadcasted to all the 61 nodes in the peer group. So all will be connected. So here the transaction is broadcasted to all the peer-to-peer group. Then here, since I said it's a distributed system,
సార్ ప్రెజెంటేషన్ ఇచ్చే వాళ్ళకి హెడ్ మైక్ ఇచ్చేయండి సార్.
blockchain diagram works. Next slide, please. Next slide. Okay. So this is the blockchain technology. What are the three main technologies that blockchain revolves around? I showed in the plus slide. Now, three technologies which the blockchain is built on. Second slide, I think. After agenda, third slide. After agenda, blockchain, then the next slide. Public key cryptography, peer-to-peer network. Huh? Too many answers are there. Digital ledger? No, I'm not convinced. This just in case. So that are three main technologies. Who is the blockchain is being? So now we're going to discuss. Blockchain is a technology. Okay. One of the applications of blockchain technology is nothing but the banking. There are many applications of blockchain technology. So we'll take the banking application and we'll discuss how this blockchain technology is deployed in the banking application. Next slide. Next slide, please. Okay. And here to list out what are the limitations of the existing banking tech system. You all have bank account, right? You get a fellowship, scholarship. So you tell me what are the limitations of the existing banking system? What are the limitations of existing banking system? You're all using Bankna somewhere other using phone pay, internet banking. Tell me, what are the limitations of the banking system? Huh? Okay, minimum balance is the most of the part. Next. Internet banking, things in terms of internet banking. Huh? What is the benefit of Asna? What are the issues with the current banking system? What are the issues? Huh? Security? Is there a real security threat in the current banking system? Next slide. The first issue is that transaction fee. If you want to transfer your hard-earned money to your own friends or families, you have to pay a transaction fee. Now UPI is free, but you all know the government is planning to charge for transaction fee even for UPI. Here is the plan. And if your internet banking is there, definitely for every transaction you have to pay money. 2 rupees, 8 rupees, it is more than a lakh, I think it was 30 rupees, I think. Transaction charge is the biggest issue. Because it's your money and you want to transfer your hard money to someone you like. Why someone in the middle has to have the transaction fee? Why banking is charging transaction fee? Why? Why bank has to charge transaction fee? Is your money, you're going to transfer money to your friends, relatives. It is your wish because you are on your money. Why bank is charging for transaction fee? Why?
Well, it's my understand.
Charging for money.
Well, it's fine.
We are using their services. Because we are using their services, because our records are stored in their server,
Okay.
and they are providing service for us. For the service offered by them, we are transferring the money. Imagine that currently how many transactions take place in SBI. They charge you 2 rupees per transaction, how much of money they will gain by sitting idle. Imagine, transaction SBI bank will be closed. Because every other government institution will have account only in SBI than other nationalized bank. Imagine how many transactions they take. There is each transaction they charge to minimum of 2 rupees. How much they will gain. This is known as in cybersecurity known as salami attack. When the attack called in cybersecurity is salami attack, what they will do, instead of looting so much of money from account there, they will take from account. And they will rupee. And they will rupee from memory account. Whether 1 rupee is last from memory account, whether you bother. Some transaction they will be like, I mean, imagine daily 1 rupee from every account, from all the account holders, you will leave how much the bank is. Salami and positive. That is different. I'm not saying bank is doing salami and banks. But then they are charging us only for the service which they are providing. Then 2 rupees per transaction. Imagine how many transactions happen a day, how much money they will get for the service. Definitely they will improve by one-time investment. Of course, they are providing service, but one-time investment, internet is one-time investment, server is one-time investment. Including infrastructure, they are earning money. So there is a major issue in the current banking system. Transaction fee. Okay. And as a survey by JP Morgan, Banks of America, and Wells Fargo, alone it says that more than $6 billion has been gained over this transaction. $6 billion. This done in 2015. Now it will be growing triple times. By transaction charges, banks are earning so much. Let's see this item. Next slide. And there is an issue with digital currency. This issue I can able to appreciate only if you have digital currency. If you have a digital currency, it can be copied. So the money digital currency can be copied. You can replicate in computer, anything can be copied. If you have a file, you can copy the file and you can have the replica of the file. Similarly, the digital currencies can also be copied, and the same currency can be spent twice times because they can easily copy a digital currency. So this double spending is also a problem. Not to think much on that. We'll have to discuss that later. But this is also a serious concern with the digital currencies. Next slide. So another disadvantage in the banking is that many times the bankruptcy. What is bankruptcy? Have you ever heard of this term? Bank default. Have you heard of this term? What is bank default means? You might have invested in fixed deposit in rooms. Bank would have invested your money somewhere else and they would have lost the money. And when you ask for money, bank will not be able to provide the money. And it's a real issue in the banking system. In Tamil we call it Divala, I don't know in Telugu or bankruptcy. English name is bankruptcy. There is again a serious concern in the banking domain. These are the issues with the existing banking system. Next slide. So for all these problems, to overcome this problem, we have this Bitcoin. To overcome all the problems in the existing banking system, we have Bitcoin. And Bitcoin is built upon the blockchain technology. The technology behind the Bitcoin is nothing but the blockchain technology. We'll see how this Bitcoin is overcoming the existing blockchain issue. Next slide. So this Bitcoin is a white paper. White paper means a paper which talks about the technology in detail. Was released in 31st October 2008. So this is in Halloween Day in US. You know what is Halloween Day? Okay, this paper was released exactly on the Halloween Day. It was released under the name Shotashi Nakamoto. This paper talks about how we can use this Bitcoin, which is operated under the technology of the blockchain for transaction. Okay. So this is very popular. And this Satoshi Nakamoto is pseudonym means it is a name is not real name is not known. It is a pseudonym that is kept by the creator. Instead of leaving his own name, he kept a pseudonym. So far now we are not identified who is the person who discovered this Bitcoin. He has been now known as a pseudonym person. Satoshi Nakamoto. If you can download this paper, it will be really fascinating to read. Please read and you will find the details of Bitcoins. Next slide. So in 2008, August 18, they registered Bitcoin.org. They first registered the Bitcoin website. Then they published this white paper on October 31st. Then November 9, a Bitcoin project was registered in sourceforge.net. This sourceforge.net is a website which will have all open source projects. And then in 2009, January 3rd, the first block of the blockchain was created. The Genesis block, the first block is created. And January 9, 2009, the first Bitcoin version 0.1 was released, and it was announced on the cryptography mailing list. And January 12, the first Bitcoin transaction was taken place from Shotashi to Alfie. This is one of the history of how Bitcoin has been started. Next slide. So what is a Bitcoin? I said Bitcoin is nothing but a cryptocurrency. It's a cryptocurrency which is operating under the technology of the blockchain. Okay. So the Bitcoin is supposed decentralized, pseudonymous, and peer-to-peer cryptocurrency, and it is publicly disclosed with ledger of transactions stored in the blockchain. And the third one is the conceptual algorithm. We will discuss that later. Next slide. So Bitcoin is nothing but first decentralized digital currency that came into existence from 2009 by the pseudonym called Satoshi Nakamoto. And you know what is the current value of Bitcoin? When Bitcoin is equal to how many Indian rupees? When Bitcoin is equal to how many Indian rupees? One cryptocurrency of Bitcoin is equal to how many INR? And how many Indian rupees one Bitcoin is equal to? 40 lakhs. One Bitcoin is equal to 40 lakhs of INR. If you are not Bitcoin in 2008 and 2009, you will be 15 lakhs. If you have 10 Bitcoin, you will be there. One Bitcoin is 40 lakhs INR. Okay. Next slide. So what is Bitcoin? It is created and kept electronically in a peer-to-peer open ledger called the blockchain. And ledger is nothing but a series of blocks is produced using software that involves mathematical operations. Next slide. So I have a video on the Bitcoin. Please watch the video. Sir, can you please play the video?
Sir, wait.
Make sure the audio is perfect. Sir?
Giving, sir. Agra.
What is Bitcoin? What is Bitcoin?
Audio.
Yeah.
ఆడియో రావట్లేదు పెట్టరా రావట్లా ఆడియో ఏంటి పెడదామా ఆడియో మారుస్తుంది రెడీయా
What is Bitcoin? Bitcoin is the first decentralized digital currency. Bitcoins are digital coins you can send through the internet. Compared to other alternatives, Bitcoins have a number of advantages. Bitcoins are transferred directly from person to person via the net, without going through a bank or clearinghouse. This means that the fees are much lower. You can use them in every country. Your account cannot be frozen, and there are no prerequisites or arbitrary limits. Let's look at how it works. Several currency exchanges exist where you can buy and sell Bitcoins for dollars, euros, and more. Your Bitcoins are kept in your digital wallet on your computer or mobile device. Sending Bitcoins is as simple as sending an email, and you can purchase anything with Bitcoin. The Bitcoin network is secured by individuals called miners. Miners are rewarded newly generated Bitcoins for verifying transactions. After transactions are verified, they are recorded in a transparent public ledger. Bitcoin opens up a whole new platform for innovation. The software is completely open source and anyone can review the code. Bitcoin is changing finance the same way the web changed publishing. When everyone has access to a global market, great ideas flourish. Bitcoins are a great way for businesses to minimize transaction fees. It doesn't cost anything to start accepting them, and it's easy to set up. There are no chargebacks, and you'll get additional business from the Bitcoin economy. For more information about Bitcoin, visit weusecoins.com.
ఆడియో ఉందా అంతే ఏంటి పెద్దది ఓకే
We have seen there are some issues in the common banking system. First, I said this Bitcoin which is using the to overcome the issue which is called the Bitcoin. So you understand now how Bitcoin is overcome there. Sir, please. So what is the first issue? Centralized power. Normal banking system, we have a centralized system, right? We don't have a distributed system. So everything is centralized. That is the biggest disadvantage. Next, private ledgers. We have the ledgers. It is very private. Next, it can be prone to attacks. The ledgers cannot be prone to attack. Whenever you have a centralized system, always a centralized system can prone to be attacking the hackers. Next, double spending. We have digital currency. Double spending is always possible. These are the issues the current banking system. Next, how this Bitcoin will overcome this from the centralized power? This Bitcoin has moved to a decentralized power. What does decentralized means? Everyone in the peer-to-peer network will have the equal power. Everyone will have the ledger. So it has moved from the centralized to the decentralized system because everyone who is there in the peer-to-peer network will have the ledger which is distributed, and the ledger and the records in the distributed ledger will be unique. So from the centralized system, Bitcoins move to the decentralized system. Next, from the private ledgers in the bank, now the ledgers are publicly accessible. Publicly means who is not part of our private peer-to-peer network cannot access. Only those entities who are part of the peer-to-peer network can be able to access the ledgers. Anyone who is part of the peer-to-peer network can be able to access a ledger. Okay, that is called publicly accessible. The ledger is public to access means what? It's public to the members who are there in the peer-to-peer network, not the people who is outside the peer-to-peer network. Next, so these transactions are immutable. I said whenever you commit a transaction in this blockchain, you cannot able to change it at any cost. Imagine that there is a transaction taking place at Tyagarajan to Ali has transferred $1,000. You are all paid to the lender. You all validated the transaction. Yes, Tyagarajan used and transferred $1,000 to Dr. Ali said. But you are all agreed, not all, at least majority agree, then the transaction is going to come. Later, even if I want to change the transaction is going to Dr. Ali said, it is not possible. It is immutable. Once it is written there and committed and saved in the blockchain, you cannot do any changes. It is called immutable. So I said in the existing banking transaction, these hackers can able to crack the database and they can modify any records. That is possible in the existing banking system. But here in the blockchain, it is not at all possible because structure of the blockchain prevents the people from modifying the records itself. Okay. Next. Double spending is not allowed because structure of the blockchain prevents the cryptocurrencies to be spent. The same digital currency cannot be spent 2 times. That is prevented using the blockchain structure. Next slide. So, the best part of the cryptocurrency is that no transaction fee or very minimum transaction fee. Like we have now the existing banking system, there is a transaction fee. Cryptocurrencies or Bitcoin, either we have no transaction fee or the transaction fee very, very minimum compared to the existing transaction fee disposed by the banks. Next. So, what is blockchain? We have discussed about cryptocurrency. So, blockchain is nothing but a technology behind the Bitcoin. So, without blockchain, there is no Bitcoin. And without blockchain, there is no cryptocurrency existence. The backbone is nothing but the blockchain technology.
Next.
So, I will ask you a question now. Is a blockchain, is a Bitcoin, who validated the transaction? Who validated the transaction? If you are doing a transaction, you want to transfer money from my account to Dr. Ali sir, who will validate the transaction in the blockchain? Don't look at the board and say. Who validated the transaction? Don't look at the slide. Just no essay. Who will validate the transaction? I want to do some transaction with Dr. Ali sir. Exactly, the answer should be the members of the peer group. So here we have 62 members. So I want to transfer some money to Dr. Ali sir. So apart from me, there are 61 members. Okay. So the 16 members has to validate that I can do this transaction. Okay. So here is nothing but the peers. The transaction is validated by the peers. In banking system, who will do the transaction? Who will validate the transaction? Centralized body will do the validation. But here we don't have centralized body. Everything is decentralized. In decentralized, the beauty is that everyone will have the equal power. Everyone will have the equal power. Whereas in centralized, there will be this designated body that will have the supreme power. Rest of things will not have the supreme power. In decentralized, everyone will have the equal power. So when a transaction is taking place, that transaction has to be validated by the peers. Peers means what? Members of the group has to validate the transaction. Whether A can do a particular transaction. B. So here, but whether everyone can able to do this, everyone can able to do this validation, that is a question mark. Validation is generally done by peer, who is having the high facility. Validation would be always done with the peers who are having the high computational facility. Come to that, why we need high computational facility, we come to that. Let us take this example. Let us take a Bitcoin transaction. James wants to transfer 500 Bitcoins to Kevin. So James wants to transfer this 500 Bitcoins to Kevin. So we have that distributed ledger. See here, every person is having a ledger. Have you understood? So now this James wants to transfer this 500 Bitcoins to Kevin. This transaction is a part of new block that is validated by Michael Design blocker. Among all the peers who can validate the transaction, we can designate some people as minors. Here we are designating Visa and as well as we are designating Robert as minors. Okay. So generally, who will be the minors? The peer who is having the high computational capacity will be designated as peers. Okay. So because this transaction is validated, so for validating the transaction, it requires high computational power. Among the peers who are having the high computational capacity, those should be designated as minors. Designated as minors. So, for completing the transaction of debiting 500 Bitcoins from James, will take only 10 minutes. But for confirming the transaction, confirmation means what? That James can do the transaction to Kevin. To confirming the transaction will take 30 minutes. Because why it is taking 30 minutes? Because everyone has to verify the transaction. There are peers, 100 peers, verifying by 100 peers is very costly. So far, completing the transaction will be taking much time, but then to verify the transaction will take a lot of time because that's connected by the yes. Next one. Okay. So now you know what is blockchain. I have given you the idea of what is blockchain. So now there is sometimes I framed these pictures. Okay. This is a mind game. Now you all know what is blockchain. I have introduced some new terminologies in the blockchain. Use the terminologies on the figures here, and then you can frame a sentence for the blockchain here. Each and every figure here is connected to the terminologies. And if you connect the terminologies, you have a sentence which is related to the blockchain. Yes. What sentence it will be? Yes.
My British level.
Yes, what sentence it will be?
Muslim. Important.
Everyone is wrong. What is the best?
అది కావాలంటే ఈ బటన్ ఆన్ చేస్తే వచ్చేస్తుంది.
ఐడియా
ఇది ఆన్ చేస్తే రెస్పాన్స్ వస్తుంది, ఆఫ్ చేస్తాను.
తెలుసు మొన్న అనుకున్నా కేబుల్
కేబుల్ ప్రాబ్లం కొత్త కేబుల్ తయారు చేసి తీసుకొస్తాను.
అట్లా కదా దారి ఉంది తీసేసి వచ్చేది.
Yes.
Why? Because we don't need third parties here. Because why we don't need third parties here? Why we not? Why is third parties not that way? Because everything is distributed here. So in blockchain, we will not use third party. The verification is always done by the peer-to-peer. That's why it said the use of mathematics. Why mathematics? This cryptography is always dealt with mathematics. The use of mathematics creates secure distributed ledger which enables transactions without the need of third party. We don't need any third party. Bank is a third party here. Without third party, we can able to do the transaction. That's what the blockchain preferably can represent. Next slide. Can you see this video? Please play this video. Now we have seen Bitcoins. Now we will see about the blockchain in detail. What I discussed.
Have you ever wondered whether your ballot is actually counted? If you meet someone online, how do you know they're who they say they are? When you buy coffee that's labeled fair trade, what makes you so certain of its origin? To be sure, really sure, about any of those questions, you'd need a system where records could be stored, facts could be verified by anyone, and security is guaranteed. That way, no one could cheat the system by editing records, because everyone using the system would be watching. Systems like this are on the horizon, and the software that powers them is called a blockchain. Blockchains store information across a network of personal computers. Making them not just decentralized, but distributed. This means no central company or person owns the system, yet everyone can use it and help run it. This is important because it means it's difficult for any one person to take down the network or corrupt it. The people who run the system use their computer to hold bundles of records submitted by others, known as blocks, in a chronological chain. The blockchain uses a form of math called cryptography to ensure that records can't be counterfeited or changed by anyone else. You've probably heard of the blockchain's first killer app, a form of digital cash called Bitcoin that you can send to anyone, even a complete stranger. Bitcoin is different from credit cards, PayPal, or other ways to send money because there isn't a bank or financial middleman involved. Instead, people from all over the world help move the digital money by validating others' Bitcoin transactions with their personal computers, earning a small fee in the process. Bitcoin uses the blockchain by tracking records of ownership over this digital cash, so only one person can be the owner at a time and the cash can't be spent twice, like counterfeit money in the physical world can. But Bitcoin is just the beginning for blockchains. In the future, blockchains that manage and verify online data could enable us to launch companies that are entirely run by algorithms, making self-driving cars safer, help us protect our online identities, and even track the billions of devices on the Internet of Things. These innovations will change our lives forever, and it's all just beginning. To learn more about the urgent future of the blockchain, please visit iftf.org/blockchainfutureslab.
Bitcoins. There are a number of applications. So we are doing research on how blockchain can be used to secure the health records. I will tell you an example how blockchain can be used in the health records. So now we are maintaining our health records, right? We go for the doctor if there is anything, then doctor will write for X-rays and they will do the X-ray. Then after some time, again the problem is recurring. Again we go to the same doctor, or otherwise we will go to another doctor if we are not happy with the previous doctor. If you go for the new doctor, what will happen? Again you will write all the tests which has been undergone in the previous one. How we can use blockchain here is that we can store our electronic records in the blockchain. So if we store our electronic records in the blockchain, imagine that we go to the first doctor. So the first doctor is prescribed some testers. So all the test report will be stored in the blockchain. So you will be the owner of the records. Unless otherwise you grant access, your record cannot be seen by other doctors. Otherwise only the doctor who has prescribed the test to you can able to see the results of the documents. Even doctor only can see. Suppose after 1 month again you are not feeling well, the same problem is recurring, you may go for another doctor. In that case, instead of taking all these tests, you can just share your medical records with the new doctor. The new doctors can able to see the records stored on the blockchain. So why generally doctors will not happy about the previous test results and they are asking you to take the test again? Any idea? First thing is that they will not be happy because you might have tampered the records or something you might have opened the record because whatever they medicate you, they will be based on only the data which you are given. If the data itself is wrong, okay, they will not able to suggest medicine for you. So if you go, every doctor will have a certain number of. If you go to a particular doctor, he will prescribe go to this time. If you go to another doctor, he will prescribe go to that. Why? Because that kind of some dealing is going on, and they will have trust only in the particular apparat. They will not trust other apparatus. So this trust, lack of trust, has to be broken in the blockchain because anything is stored on the blockchain cannot be changed. It's a property of the blockchain. Anything is stored on the blockchain, no change. This trust will be established. So once you take the medical test and if you store it in the blockchain, and if you desire to share the medical records to other doctors, doctors still have trust that the records are not tampered, and they can go to the previous results and they can suggest the medicines. This is one thing. And moreover, you can have these medical records filed up on the space in the blockchain. So if you have an allergy, someone may be allergic to some chemicals. So imagine there's a critical you face an accident or some face an accident. What will happen? What will happen? At that time, you cannot be able to share what is the medical history. It is very difficult because you'll be in a very panic state. So if you're family persons, you will have a blockchain records of yours. You can share it with the doctor, and the doctor, by going through the medical records in the blockchain, you can able to understand what are the chemicals you are allergic to, what are the medication you are undergoing so far now. Accordingly, you can do the treatment. These are some of the applications where you can use your blockchain. One such is nothing but electronic health records. Okay, so now we are going to discuss something on consensus of learning. Consensus of learning is very important. I'll tell you, in my family, there is any situation, there is some confusion state. So you can have the family who will take decision. Father, okay. You and family father will take decision. That is called centralized system. Second is two. Centralized system, a single body will take decision is always good. But imagine that in a family, big family, joint family, you know what is joint family? Who will take the decision? grandfather and everything. Imagine that it's a very big joint family. There are 3, 4 good grandfathers and all. Who will take the decision? Okay. Provided the system is good, then big grandfather will make the decision, we'll abide to that. But if there are many senior people there, each one will tell, then this decision will go, this decision will be final. If there is a genuine system, the majority will ask them to raise the hand. Members of the family will call, I'm taking this decision, and the second senior will say, I'm taking this decision. They will go for a vote, and then whichever having the maximum vote, that decision will be implemented. So this is known as consensus algorithm. What is consensus? Means agreement. So whenever there is a monopoly, when there is a single head, there is no confusion at all. In centralized system, there is no confusion. Whatever bank decision, that is final. That will be implemented. Whether it is right or wrong, it will be implemented. That is the advantage of centralized system. But when we have the decentralized system, the problem will occur. Because I said all are equal. All are equal. If all are equal, then everyone has the right to say anything. Then which will be implemented? Then which transaction will be confirmed? The transaction is checked by between me and Dr. Ali sir. The transaction has to be validated. That has to be validated by all the people in the group. 16 people has to validate the transaction. So among the 16 people, everyone will have different opinion. Some will say yes, some will say no. You are not agreeing for the transaction. That may be for the vested interest. That may be since because you are lazy to find the transaction true or not. They will say no. Who knows? But then everyone's opinion is equally valuable in the peer-to-peer system. So now, when the system is not centralized, we have a problem called consensus. How we can arrive at a consensus? Consensus is agreement. How we can arrive at an agreement? The decentralized system, arriving at that common agreement is a very tough task. Really, you have a class. You have a class, so arriving at a decision in class, you know how tough it is. Because every segment of people will have different opinion. At last, you will have to analyze the merits and demerits. Whichever decision is having more number of merits, that decision has to be implemented. But who will take a lead on this? Faculty should come and implement and take a lead on it. There is a set of procedures by which you can follow the agreement process. So whenever you have a distributed system, always there is a consensus problem. Consensus means agreement problem. So the consensus or the decision making problem in a group, or individual group construct and support the decision that works best for the rest of them. Whenever you're working in a group, you should not fight for ego. Just because I have said this, you have to implement this. No. That idea should not be there. Whenever you're working in a group, you have to take a decision in such a way that the decision should be benefit for all the people in the group. There should not be any personal interest. There should not be any vested interest. Decision whatever you're taking should be at the interest of all the people in the group. That arriving decision will be done with a consensus algorithm. There are many consensus algorithms, and if they are available in the blockchain, that we're going to discuss a couple of algorithms. So it is a form of resolution where individual needs to support the majority decision whether they like it or not. So consensus algorithm do not mainly mean agree with the majority votes, but it also agrees to one that benefits all of them. So it is always a win for the network. So whenever there is a peer decision, some people will be unhappy. Of course, because they have different opinion, but you should not bother. Whichever decision is common and good for the whole people in the network, that decision has been implemented. How to arrive at the consensus? There are many ways. We're going to discuss the same. Next slide. So objective of consensus model is that coming to an agreement, collaboration, cooperation, equal rights, participation, and activity. So every node should participate in the consensus process. At the end, we should arrive at a single decision. That is good for the network. Next slide. Okay, this is a very interesting problem called Byzantine flawed tolerance problem. Imagine that you have a city. The city has 4 gates. King is there inside the city, north, south, west, and east. The neighboring countries are attacking the particular city. So they have made a plan. So at midnight, at all the 4 gates, the soldier from the neighboring enemy country is operating. The plan is that at the time they have to attack all 4 gates. Only if they attack at the time all the 4 gates simultaneously at the same time, then only they can be able to succeed. Even if there is a mismatch between any one party is not attacking at the same time, because not south west east, anyone if is not attacking at the same time, then they will not succeed, they will lose the war. So they have decided and they have gone to the enemy's country and they occupied the 4 entrants and they are trying to attack 1 o'clock at the midnight. Immediately that was changed. The plan got changed. And the head in the group A want to inform to all other peers that the time is changed from 1 to 2 o'clock. That message is actually conveyed properly. The message is not conveyed properly, then what will happen? Everyone will attack. Someone will attack at 2 o'clock, someone will attack at 1 o'clock, ultimately they will fail. Now this is a situation how we can arrive at a consensus among the peers. This is a percentage problem. There is a video on the reciprocal problem. Next slide. And go back. Can you please play this video? So how this consensus algorithm work? This is a
Audio. Audio.
First, go through the first.
I'm going to explain it by using an
From beginning.
I'm going to explain it by using an ancient problem that Bitcoin claims to have solved. It's called the Byzantine General's Problem, and until now, it's been unsolvable. The problem goes like this. How do you make absolutely sure that multiple entities which are separated by distance are in absolute full agreement before an action is taken? In other words, how can individual parties find a way to guarantee full consensus? Here's the example. Imagine that you are a general in the Byzantine army and you're planning to attack an enemy city. You have the city surrounded by several battalions, each of them camped several miles from the other, and each of them led by another general. A coordinated attack on the city from all sides at the same time will be successful, but an uncoordinated attack will likely end in defeat. You have decided to attack at dawn, but you have no walkie-talkies or cell phones, and signals from flags, torches, or smoke could be seen by the enemy. How do you make sure with absolute certainty that all of the other generals reach consensus and all attack together at dawn? You could send messengers on horseback, but what if one of them is captured or killed before delivering the message? You would need to have a reply from each of your generals confirming that they have received your message, which means that they would have to send messengers to you on horseback, but what if they are captured or killed? What if a messenger is captured by the enemy and an imposter messenger with a fake reply is sent back to you? And how do the other generals know that the messages that they received from you are genuine and haven't been intercepted and altered by the enemy? Worse yet, what if some of the other generals are traitors and they send messages back to you confirming that they will attack at dawn when their true intention is to retreat? How can you ever be absolutely certain that all of your battalions will reach consensus and attack simultaneously? Like I said, this problem has remained unsolved for thousands of years, and at its core, it's all about individual parties being able to trust each other directly, no strings attached. Bitcoin claims to have conquered this problem. Now imagine that the battalions are actually computers on a network, and that the generals are copies of a computer program running a ledger. A ledger that, via some very complex math, records transactions and events in the exact order that they happen. The key here is that all of these ledgers are exactly the same for everyone. As soon as a change is made on one copy of a ledger, if it is proven to be true by the math, all other copies of the ledger are updated to match. What we have here is a distributed ledger that is also always in consensus. This is one of the first things to understand about Bitcoin. It is the first full consensus distributed ledger mankind has ever seen. This network can be expanded across the entire planet. It means that individual parties on opposite sides of the world can come to consensus on an event without requiring any third party as an intermediary for trust. Whether it's an order from a general to his troops or an order from you for a pizza, a distributed ledger confirms via math whether an event is true and records it permanently. Bitcoin, the first full consensus distributed ledger, is a trust machine.
Algorithm in a distributed system. So we need some sort of mechanism that will arrive at a consensus in a distributed system. There's no consensus algorithm. That is. And need to be some mechanism by which all the soldiers, all the captains and states will have to agree on that they have to work. Wow, we can be a consensus. Next slide. Next slide, please. So consensus algorithm is the soul of blockchain network. So whenever there's a distributed system, you have to have a consensus. We'll see the next slide. Quickly. Next. These are some of the consensus algorithms we have. So we have proof of work, proof of stake, delegated proof of stake, least proof of stake, proof of elapsed time, practical Byzantine fault tolerant problem, simplified Byzantine fault tolerant problem, delegated Byzantine fault tolerant problem, directed acyclic graph, proof of activity, proof of importance, proof of capacity, proof of bond, and proof of weight. Among them, we are going to see first proof of work and proof of stake. Next slide. So this is the first blockchain algorithm, and the Bitcoins uses this proof of work as a consensus algorithm. And in this proof of work, we'll designate some of the people among the peers as miners. So who will be designated as miners is nothing but who are having the high capacity of computing resources, they will be designated as miners. So what they will work, these miners will be given a tough mathematical problem. So what mathematical problem you ask? Imagine that you have a number lock. How many of you know number lock? So you have a lock and you can lock instead of key, you can lock with a number. So the 4-digit number, 5-digit number, or 6-digit number. Okay. So the puzzle will be in such a way that you have a lock, you locked it, and you forgot the number. Imagine that is 6 digits. Number is 6 digits. So if there are 6 digits in the number lock, how many different combinations you have to try to find the solution? How many times you have to try to find the solution? 6-digit number. 6-digit number. So how many times you have to try to find a solution? You forgot a solution. You have a big lock. This consists of 6 digits, and you have forgot that lock number. Unless otherwise you find the number, you cannot unlock it. How many times you will try? Basic question. 26. 36. How? Numbers. So you have to try 1 lakh times. You try 1 lakh times. 6 digits is nothing but 1 lakh. Not 1 lakh or how many? What is the last biggest 6-digit number? 1 lakh? No. 9,99,999. So you have to try from 0 to 9,99,999. So you have to try one by one. You have to try. In fact, 10 lakhs number you have to try. To find the solution, it will be a very tough task because it is a 6-digit number and you forget the number. So you have to try every possible combination. Every possible combination that is solution for this number lock, you have to try. This is called brute force attack. To try every possible combination to crack a solution is a brute force attack. That many times you have to try. Okay. But once you find a solution for this, verification is very easy. How verification is very easy? Imagine that you have a number lock of 6 digits, and if you find a solution, you might have taken much time to find a solution. And she said that this is the number I found a solution. Imagine that she's saying 4,50,000 is the number which you put for the lock. For me, she's saying the solution. For me, how many times it will take? How many minutes it will take for me to verify the solution? How much time it will take for me to verify the solution? 1 minute. If you put the number, the lock is opening, then it's a correct solution. The lock is not opening, and says it's wrong. But how much time it will take for us to find the solution? It will take so much time. With this kind of the mathematical puzzle, generally the miner, what he will do, he will solve the mathematical problem. That mathematical problem will be as tough as finding a number lock or a number which is of huge digits. Finding a solution will be very tough, but the verification will be easy. In such a way, these miners will work on a problem for which the solution finding will be very tough. But checking the solution for the problem will be easy. The best solution is the number lock. Okay? That's why I said the miners falls upon an individual nodes called miners, and the process they use to make it called mining. The general principle behind the technology is to solve mathematical problems and use and easily give the solutions. The miners generally will solve the problem that is very, very tough. The miners will say that. That's the say that for the years.
Yes.
That we can do. Is it working well?
I'm trying to like.
Now tell them look for the proof of work. Next slide. With this mathematical problem, there will be a lot of computation to begin with. And next slide. So this blockchain contains sequence relates mostly with accurate data information. However, the speed of system lacks tremendously. The problem becomes too complicated. It takes a lot of time to generate a block. So imagine that the number instead of 6 digit is 20-digit number. It will be very tough to find a solution. But the minus job is to find a solution. Until the minus finds a solution, you have to wait. But then the numbers is getting extended. The solution finding time is also get extended. Unless otherwise you find a solution, the block cannot be verified. The transaction cannot be verified. If the transaction is not verified, you cannot add the block to the blockchain. If the block generation cannot be solved in a specified time, then the generating block will become miracle. However, the problem becomes too easy for the system, then it will go for DDoS attack. DDoS attack we discuss again, it will take another half an hour, and so the attack we will not discuss. Next. So in this Bitcoin, again we are using the proof of work as a consensus algorithm. Next. The major issue with the consensus algorithm is the creative consumption of energy and the centralized of miners. So we are now moved from the centralized system to the decentralized system. But again, here we are designated some of the people are miners. Again, it will become like a centralized system. Again, that's why it's saying centralized system of miners. We came to the decentralized system only to get the disadvantage of the centralized system. But here again, we are designating some people as the miners who will waive the transaction. We're saying something is now moving again to the centralization and greater energy consumption. What is greater energy consumption? There are 5 miners generated. I said in my group, 5 miners are there. I said they have a high computing infrastructure. So they will all try to find a solution for the complex problem. In order to find a solution for the complex problem, they will use huge computing resources. Indian computing resources will use high amounts of energy. Okay, so all this will go waste because actually one of the miners is going to designate as first minor solution. The remaining miners, the power and the energy will go waste. Next slide. Proof of work, Karan, I will play the video. Can you please play the video for proof of work?
Audio.
With this I will stop.
What is proof of work? Originally dated back to 1993, the proof of work concept was developed to prevent denial of service attacks and other service abuse such as spam on a network, by requiring some work from the service user, usually meaning processing time by a computer. In 2009, Bitcoin introduced an innovative way of using proof of work as a consensus algorithm that is used to validate transactions and broadcast new blocks to the blockchain. It has then spread to become a widely used consensus algorithm in many cryptocurrencies. How does it work? In short, miners on a network will compete against each other in solving complex computational puzzles. These puzzles are difficult to solve, but very easy to verify the correct solution. Once a miner has found a solution to a puzzle, they will be able to broadcast the block to the network, where all the other miners will then verify that the solution is correct. Let's take an example. Bitcoin is a blockchain-based system that is maintained by the collective work of decentralized nodes. Some of these nodes are known as miners and are responsible for adding new blocks into the blockchain. In order to do so, miners need to try and guess a pseudo-random number, aka nonce. This number, when combined with the data provided in the block and passed through a hash function, must produce a result that matches given conditions. For example, a hash starting with 4 zeros. When a matching result is found, the other nodes will verify the validity of the outcome, and the miner node is rewarded with a block reward. Therefore, it is impossible to add a new block into the main chain without first finding a valid nonce, which in turn generates the solution of a specific block, called block hash. Each validated block contains a block hash that represents the work done by the miner. This is why it's called proof of work. Proof of work helps to protect the network against numerous different attacks. A successful attack would require a lot of computational power and a lot of time to do the calculations, and therefore it would be inefficient since the incurred cost would be greater than the potential rewards for attacking the network. One issue with proof of work is that mining requires expensive computer hardware that consumes a large amount of power, and while the complicated algorithm calculations guarantee the security of the network, these calculations aren't able to be utilized beyond that. While proof of work may not be the most efficient solution, it is still one of the most popular methods of reaching consensus in blockchains. There are already alternative methods and approaches trying to solve the problem, but only time will tell what method will be the successor of proof of work. Stay tuned for more content and don't forget to check out our other videos at Binance.
So this is the basic fundamental one which is behind the Bitcoin. Discuss that in detail. Next, or not discuss the proof of stake for the order of time. Next. There is a difference between every algorithm. So I have the proof of stake. Next. So if you look at the application of the blockchain, one such application is nothing but Bitcoin. So we can do in banking. We can also do it for the property governance because as I said, blockchains are immutable. So you can also use this blockchain for land registration. So nowadays many frauds are happening in land registration. Instead of owner of the land, they can always force the document with other person's name and they can fill it. But if the registration, all the registration of land is being occurred in the blockchain, no one can transfer the records in the blockchain. So it's one of the significant application. And IoT, food chains, healthcare, I said what healthcare we can do, and even voting, electronic voting, even the music. Sometimes proprietary, for example, Sony has released an album. What will do? You always pirate that. You copy and will be distributing to your friends. Imagine you buy the original version and you copy the files and you distribute to your friends. But in turn, who is the loser? Sony is the loser. Because unless you buy the audios from the Sony will not get revenue. Unless you pay money to the Sony will not pay to the album owner. At the end of the day, if you look at your album creator will be the sole sufferer. But if you deploy all this in the blockchain, nowadays you have this Spotify. Spotify, right? You listen to songs. Spotify now is working in the blockchain. You can technology the Spotify the blockchain. The moment you record some songs, the owner should be so Spotify now is sufficient to the blockchain. You can see the application of Spotify in the blockchain.
You have gained all the knowledge, isn't it? You know the whole world.
So these are some of the references I have left for the presentation. And if you have any questions, and the session is open for questions for the next 5 minutes. Any questions? Any questions? So the ultimate objective of the presentation is that to build the interest towards you on the blockchain technology. And if there are any questions, I'm ready to answer. Now, next slide. You can ask the questions. If you later at stage you have any questions on the blockchain, you can please make note of my email ID as well as the contact number. You can drop a message and whenever I'm free, I will get back to you. Any questions? No questions. At least I hope that I kindle the interest towards the blockchain and what is the need of the blockchain. At least my objective is that to trigger the interest. The real aim of any faculty should that to trigger the interest on a particular subject. I can do this 1 hour. I might not trigger the interest towards the blockchain, and I provoke you to look what blockchain is, why it is so popular. If I had attained that, then there is section of this presentation. And all the best. Get in touch with me for the notes. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. You equivalently introduced us to blockchain technology. You provided a clear explanation of technology behind Bitcoin, skillfully at addressing issues such as hacking. You demonstrated us with this video, illustrating how and why transactions take place. Furthermore, you dwell into the role of decision-making process through consensus algorithms. Sir, you articulated the present extended to explaining the applications of blockchain technology with real-time examples. Your thorough explanation enhances our understanding through this revolutionary technology. Thank you, sir. So moving on with the student presentation. On the first we have Nikita from 3rd BSc Agriculture and Rural Development, Maristella College. Her title is Autonomous Smart Robotic Sprayer A sprayer which is utilized for the purpose of spray. Okay, comment please.
మేడం వైర్లెస్ మైక్ అక్కడ ఒకటి ఉందిగా
అక్కడే ఉన్నాయి 2 మైక్స్.
పొద్దున ఇచ్చేయాలిగా మేడం ఓపెన్ చేసాం ఇదే లాస్ట్దే ఇదేనా సార్ వైర్లెస్ మైక్ ఇవ్వండి ఇక్కడ షఫల్ అని ఉంటాయి మేడం
సార్ మాట్లాడకు, ఇక్కడే ఉన్నాయి 2 మైక్స్. ఒక మైక్ తీసి.
ప్లే చేస్తుందా వీడియో మేడం ఎంత సెల్ఫీ తీసుకున్నారు అమ్మాయిని చెప్తుందో సెల్ఫీ తీసుకున్నాను వీడియోలో అనిపిస్తుంది ఆడియో 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 అదే డౌన్లోడ్ చేసి అదే డౌన్లోడ్ చేశాను audio.
Good afternoon to all the dignitaries, lecturers, and your friends. A very good afternoon to one and all. It's a pleasure to welcome you all to National Conference on Recent Research Advancements of Computational Sciences, where minds converge and ideas flourish. Myself, Sudhibna, and I'm joined with the team with K. Haimavati, Y. Nikita, C.H. Alekya, G. Divya, and J. Amrita from the Department of Agriculture and Rural Development of Stella College. As a team, we developed a new innovation and solution, and we are excited to share our findings and insights with you today. Let me start my presentation with robotic sprayer. As we all know that agriculture was increasing rapidly, so small introductions or small innovation or small thoughts will reduce burden on farmers, right? So based on that, we developed a small sample regarding robotic sprayer. As you can see here, an autonomic smart robotic sprayer is an innovative agricultural technology designed to apply agrochemicals to crops, which is equipped with Bluetooth, where these sprayers can optimize spraying patterns. So it is designed to apply agrochemicals in efficient manner, and also it can precisely and maintain and minimizes the agrochemicals usage. And also it reduces the environmental impact and health hazards to the farmers. While moving to objectives, next slide. The sprayer is loaded with liquid fertilizer to distribute the fertilizer efficiently to the crops. Obviously, the tank is filled with fertilizer, and it can be minimize the labor to farmers and also minimizes the environmental risks on the farmers and minimizes human exposure to chemicals and improves all over the crop yield. Next slide. As you can see here, this is the methodology. These are the main parts which are utilized for mechanism of robotic sprayer, that is breadboard, Arduino IC HMega 328 and motor drives. Breadboard It is a platform for prototyping and testing a small electro components and also such as actuators and microcontrollers. See, as you can see here, it consists of Bluetooth and indicators and also such as the Wi-Fi connection, etc. And coming to Arduino IC 8MEGA328, this is the main mechanism which is utilized for mechanism of robotic sprayer. It is a small microcontroller chip which is utilized for input and output mechanisms of robotic sprayer. While coming to motor drive, we are all aware regarding motor drives, right? So usually we utilize two motor drives which can control four motors and which are connected to four wheels. So usually these motor drives will control time, torque, speed and direction of the motor wheels and also which can control the motor wheels and regarding the particular manner. Next slide. While coming to working principle, it can be operated by mobile through Bluetooth connection, which can be operated from 30 meters range. As you can see here, it can move forward, backward, left, and right direction. So it can move 120 degrees around, pump on and pump off. As you can see, this is the mobile operator, forward direction, backward direction, left side and right side direction, and also pump on and pump off. So instead of Bluetooth, we can also utilize Wi-Fi connection for it can be operating from 600 meters range. And also instead of wheels, we can utilize chain system in large objects like mango, guava, papaya, etc. So this is a sample. So it is mainly utilized in small poly houses, lawns, and kitchen gardens, and some type of gardens, etc. While coming to advantages and limitations, obviously it can be maintained from certain distance, so it will reduce the harmful effects on farmers, and then it reduces the labor work and decreases environmental impacts. And also the main thing is nowadays everyone needs fast work and fast technologies, so it consists of less time consuming. And coming to limitations, it is high initial cost investments. For us, it is approximately 4,000 of cost high initial investment. And they may require uniform Bluetooth Wi-Fi connection for coverage and movement of the mission. And we should hire skilled staff for the mechanism and movement of robotic sprayer. Coming to conclusion, the autonomous smart robotic sprayer represents a significant advancement in agricultural technology, offering precision, efficiency, and sustainability. With continuous development and refinement, this technology has the potential to revolutionize farming practices, making them more productive and environmentally friendly. So now we look into the video regarding working principle of robotic sprayer.
వీడియో క్లోజ్ చేయించేసి నా చేత ఏం మేడం మీరు పని చేయరు
Thank you, one and all, for paying attention regarding our presentation. Now, I would like to thank Dr. Sister
The energy usually the energy is actually equal to the high electron energy of a chemical molecule. That is the main usage of calculating energy. That's the main application. It's if we have a chemical molecule where the atoms can be considered as vertices and the edges can be considered as the links between the atoms can be considered as edges. There, here the graph can also resemble such a molecule. We can imagine of a graph. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. That depends on what kind of a graph we get and yeah. We get. Actually, for calculating this, I'm just exploring on it, how it is related to the computer science. I just came across this spectral clustering where it is nothing but partitioning. It deals with partitioning of the mass particles. That is what it said. I am not I'm just a mathematics person. I haven't explored into it, but I am working on it now to find out the practical application. I'm working with the computer science department where they told me that there is a practical application and Laplacian energy can be considered for it. So I'm working along with them to find out, as you said, there should be some implication out of it, right? How do we explain how it is directly related? At present, I'm not able to give a direct application for it, but I'm able to say it can be used for this because it was one of the recommendations that was given from our computer science department saying if you calculate the Laplacian energy, it would be useful for us in calculating spectral clusters. So that was the main aim or motivation behind introducing such structures, first of all, and calculating Laplacian energy for those structures. The application part of it, direct view of the application part of it, I'm yet to do. We will discuss with our computer science department and get it to you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I request Ms. Usha Kumari, Vice Principal of Stella, to present a certificate of appreciation to Dr. Tyagarajan sir.
We lost actually YouTube live connection. So I was getting confusion because it is pinky and not video. So I didn't get a second screen. So I have to stay. Now it's okay. Presentation is actually YouTube live. The door fell from it. The door was falling
Thank you, sir, for sharing your knowledge on blockchain technology and for chairing the session. Thanks for attending the session, sir. Now, we'll have our lunch break. Please be back by 2 p.m. Later on, we'll continue with the afternoon session. Thank you.
శబరి నాకు అప్పటికే పోయింది శబరి గారు ఫోన్ చేశారు పీడిఎఫ్ అది నాకు సెకండ్ స్క్రీన్లో పెట్టడానికి లేదు ఆమె స్టార్ట్ చేసేసింది అది మాకు అట్లా ఉంటే కష్టం కదా మీ దాంట్లో కుర్చీ వేసేసుకోండి ఉండాలి వర్క్ చేయాలంటే ఎప్పుడు ఎన్ని ఉన్నాయో అడుగు దీనికి ఇది ఉంది సార్ ఇది ఉంది దానికి లేదు ఏమి అయి కాదు చేంజ్ కాదు బయట వాళ్ళకి కొంత చూసారా ఉంటాను కదా వాళ్ళు చేసిన పడకుండా ఉంటారు ప్రకాశం అప్పుడు మనం కూర్చోబెట్టి వెళ్ళిపోయాడు ప్రకాశం నేను చూసా కాబట్టి పట్టుకున్న ప్రకాశం అయితే చేతితో వేసుకునేవాడు ఒకటే పెయ్యి నడిచేవాడు సార్ మైక్ ఇది ఆపేద్దామా హాఫ్ అన్ అవర్ లంచ్ అంటారా ఇచ్చేయండి రన్నింగ్ ఉంది కదా ఆయన ఇటు వస్తున్నాడా సాంగ్ ప్లేస్ అటు ఇటు వెళ్దాం లంచ్కేగా పైన పక్కనేగా So,
Send the percentage. And whether YouTube is working here.
YouTube working. Uh, File name is.
I don't know whether they.
Actually, these are the files just madam copied.
They have not.
I will check with madam. No problem. Huh? When
Then desktop ಇದೆನಾ you delete the file which is there. Shift delete. File ಇಷ್ಟಲ್ಲ
Yeah.
Shift delete. Thank you.
Yeah.
When it started, sir? It started in 2008 actually, but it doesn't have any infrastructure at the time. For 2 years there was no infrastructure. It was just rented buildings. So there was
అని అక్కడ డబ్బా పెట్టాను ఏమైంది
ఇక్కడ సిస్టమ్ కలిపితే నా మొహం పగలగొట్టేస్తారు
ఓయ్ అందరూ చూడలే యాప్ ఇన్స్టాల్ చేసి ఆడుకోవడానికి కాదు మొక్కలు
this PPT and all those were present in last month. And they see, we open all the windows now. Vidya ma'am, Vidya open one. Yes, sister. Because, Arna is there. Arna is there. I was there only. Lunchtime. But you should have given us a response.
People are really bad. Right. Arthur Subbalakshmi Garu, and there is one more participant. We have Subbalakshmi Garu. It will be two sessions for now. Afternoon sessions too. We got students from outside world. They are going to reach them. Okay. Now. అది ఒకటి నీకు కూడా ఇంకోటి Come on. Hey, green something. Happy Piana. అది రావట్లేదా అన్నీ మీరేనా నేను కాల్ Minus. Talk. I will open this, you open those.
Kaya hindi mo fix it ang pesta mo. Dari ko din. Sorry. Ano siya isisip?
నిన్న విండోస్ కూడా ఓపెన్ చేస్తారా?
విండోస్ ఓపెన్ చేయాలి.
రైట్. ముందు నుంచే కూర్చోవాలి. ఫస్ట్ నుంచి కూర్చోండి.
విండోస్ ఎలా ఓపెన్ చేయాలి?
అన్క్లిక్ హలో. ఇది ఓపెన్ అవ్వట్లా. ఆ విండో ఓపెన్ అవ్వదు. ఫ్యాన్సీ మనం ఓపెన్ చేయాలి. ఓపెన్ అవ్వదు. లాస్ట్ సమ్మర్ ఓపెన్ అవ్వదు. ఈ విండోస్ అంతా ఓపెన్ చేయాలండి. ఇది మాకు ఇది ఓపెన్ చేయాలి.
ఎందుకు ఇక్కడ ఓపెన్ చేస్తారు?
ఈజీ అయినంత వాళ్ళకి విండోస్ అన్ని ఓపెన్ చేయాలి. సునీత తర్వాత మమ్మల్ని వెళ్తారు.
అది ఎప్పుడు స్లైడింగ్
రెడీగా ఉన్నాము.
మీరు సార్ ఇక్కడ మీ వల్ల అవుతుంది. సార్ మైక్ ఆన్ చేయండి. మనం మైక్ చెక్ చేసుకుందాం.
ఇది mic.
Sister,
Then
if
why
you
you-
open Windows, sister, the contrast will be reduced. You cannot see the PPT.
Now you put down that all the
Okay, now you can.
But you see where you opened the windows. You didn't open the windows.
They are not opening. The glasses are not opening.
Okay. Close.
That one window is open.
Close all that. Tell all the students to come in.
Close.
No, close. That is put down.
నేను మాట్లాడుతుంటే వినిపించట్లేదా?
ఎవరు
ఇందాక నేను మాట్లాడుతుంటే
అట్లా లేదు అట్లా అంటే
చాలా
మేము
స్లోగా మాట్లాడుతున్నావు అనిపిస్తుంది.
సౌండ్ని బట్టి ఇప్పుడు అందరు సరిగ్గా ఉంది అనుకో నీట్గా ఉంటుంది మాట. సౌండ్ ఎక్కువైంది అనుకో మాట డిస్రప్షన్ స్టార్ట్ అవుతుంది,
పర్లేదు
బ్రేక్ డౌన్ అవుతుంది
అలా
మాట.
బాగానే ఉందిగా.
మేము స్పెషలిస్ట్ని పిలిపించి మరీ కూర్చోబెట్టాం.
అందుకని మైక్ ఒకసారి ఆన్ చేస్తే నేను మళ్ళీ ఒకసారి ట్రై చేస్తాను. మళ్ళీ
సరే
ఇది ఎన్ని ఛానల్స్ ఉన్నాయి ఏసీ
ప్రకాశం ఎక్కడ ఎక్కడ ఉందా వచ్చి
students let under close it, okay? Put up the light fan inside and close all that because it will not nowadays. Fan ude anni mo this is when only hello please put all that down. All full down. Where is your students? Call them now. Come, can you just put them down? Can you drive?
మైక్ కాడికి వెళ్తాను మైక్ కాడికి వెళ్ళు కాదు
Our case is easier, I will tell you. And how you all put him up? How you all put him like that? Take one chair and go. What's your other chair?
Good afternoon.
Now is your session, sir. Madam, because I was told that another session is there. Zara, man. I think this one. Sare Budanpur Subbu, Subbalakshmi.
Second after. Second mic కూడా కింద ఇక్కడ ఉంది
తీసుకో ఆలోనే ఉంది మేడం మీరు మేడం మీరు రా ఆన్ చేయి
హలో హలో ఓకే
call her.
All the outside college students, you can occupy the front chairs. From the blue ones, you can sit.
ప్రకాష్న
Please check the first row.
ఇక్కడ ఆడిటోరియంలో స్టార్ట్ అవుతుంది సార్
You want to present? Afternoon. Yeah, that's fine. But you will be happy. Boys are not fourth or fifth. But I want you to sit here. Because our campus students will be occupying those older chairs. You won't have trouble moving if you sit it. That's all.
So you have your PPT with you in your mobile?
It is in my
You
email.
do one thing. She's not lifting.
So I send it to you.
Yeah, give me a second. I will send you hi. Tell me your number, sir.
Email. You are having
I request all the students to occupy the same places and sit
Because
in
we
the
are
first
learning
row.
live
Don't go
YouTube
back.
live, so I'm
All
not
sit
going
in the
there.
first row. Occupy each and every chair. Do the Stellites.
Will not be same. I have a app.
Girls, I want you all to sit in single row. You have left so many chairs and you're going
Madam,
back. Please
Vidya
come
madam,
forward and occupy these.
अच्छा ఓకే జస్ట్
Please
వచ్చారు
occupy the front chairs,
మనకి
Stellites.
ఇప్పుడు
All the
నెక్స్ట్ సెక్షన్లో
Stellites,
మేడం
please occupy the
కంటిన్యూషన్
front
ఇందాక
chairs.
బ్రేక్ ముందు ఆపారు కదా ఓకే ఓకే సరే So tell me your number.
98657.
Okay.
82529.
Oh. Nine 8657
82529.
529. Okay.
Hi, yes.
Actually, there's an app called Click to Chat. So you don't need to save the number. Click to Chat. So just type number, it will open WhatsApp number. Yeah, it's a discount. So do one thing, sir, I will show you my Wi-Fi internet sharing so that you can scan it and you will get that. Share. Scan this. Actually, this is what you have to scan. You will get connection there. That's it.
Then disconnect.
Yeah, sure. खराब हो चुका है सीरीज को दूसरे पे కిటికీలు వేసే వద్దన మరి ఏమైనా తెలియదు కిటికీలు ఏమి అందటలా కిటికీ అట్లా సార్ కిటికీలు తీస్తే కనపడదు మీకు
Next one, the booth, campus and Bangalore. To the gallery.
Dr. Stella is basically an with over 17 years of teaching experience in the field of computer science, including 8 years of exclusive involvement in vocational education. He holds qualifications such as UGC NET 2001 and TNSET in 2001. His involvement in IQAC activities at both college and university levels is notable. His teaching experience spans institutions such as Priest, deemed to be University, Yeshwantpur campus, Alagappa University, Karaikudi, and St. Joseph's College, autonomous, Tiruchirappalli. Dr. Balakrishna's area of expertise include data science, analytics, database systems, NoSQL, IoT, and vocational education. He has supervised numerous research projects at various levels, including PhD, MPhil, and PG or UG projects, and has an extensive list of publications, including journals, conferences, and books. Dr. Balakrishnan has received recognition for his significant contributions towards the preparation for NAC accreditation, NIRF ranking, and IOE proposal in 2018, earning him an appreciation letter from the Vice Chancellor, Alagappa University. His rich experience extends to preparing proposals for various schemes and projects leading to financial assistance in vocational programs, IOE, visa, etc. With extensive experience in skill development, as a faculty member of the Alagappa Institute of Skill Development, he has played a pivotal role in establishing the entrepreneurship, innovation, and career hub under visa 2.0 grant. Dr. Balakrishnan has been instrumental in developing curriculum for the newly proposed D-Vocal and M-Vocal programs, aligning them with UGC guidelines and the National Skills Qualification Framework. Dr. Balakrishnan holds patents for innovative solutions, including portable eye therapy equipment, IoT-based consumer-centric pharmaceutical cold chain management system, and Raspberry Pi-based elderly fall detection system. In his academic journey, he has received distinctive awards, including the India Prime 100 Researchers Award in 2021, and has actively organized and participated in numerous seminars, conferences, and workshops. Dr. Balakrishnan is a member of professional bodies and serves on the editorial board of various international journals. His commitment to education is further evident in the events he has organized, the seminars he has delivered, and the various training programs and certifications he has completed. Despite his extensive contributions to academia, Dr. Balakrishnan continues to stay engaged with the latest advancements in this field. Dear sir, we extend our heartfelt gratitude for placing Stella College as our esteemed resource person. Your presence is truly an honor, and we sincerely appreciate your
Volume is soft, so if you go for loud,
knowledge.
speakers are working. That will get the mic, so it will come resound. See, getting resound. Those speakers has to be taken out. Stage speakers.
Sir must tell if you have here mic.
I want everyone while sir is speaking, please stay quiet.
Sir.
All of you sit quiet.
Mic.
Starting, sir.
Very warm good afternoon.
నేను చేస్తాను సార్ అది కింద ఉన్నారు if he can get on to stage it will be if he can get on to the stage we are going live on YouTube అడుగుతాను సార్ ఒకసారి ఎందుకంటే ఆయన తిరుగుతుంటారు నేను పంపిస్తాను సార్ అయితే వెళ్ళారు సార్ తీసుకున్నారు అన్ని స్టేజ్ అనమాట కింద ఉంటే కష్టం కవర్ చేయడం మనకి ఇక్కడ పీపీటీ మాట్లాడాలి అది నేను పంపిస్తాను సార్ నేను మాట్లాడతాను సార్ స్టేజ్ ఎక్కిస్తాను కాలర్ మైకా అరేంజ్ చేస్తాం మేడం ఆయన్ని పైకి ఎక్కడం బెటర్ ఎందుకంటే మన యూట్యూబ్ లైవ్ జరుగుతుంది కింద ఉంటే నేను రిమోట్ కంట్రోల్ చేయడం కష్టం పీపీటీ చేయాలి ప్రకాశం వస్తే బెటర్
talk about psychophysical systems. And,
Sir, one second.
Psychophysical systems means cyber systems, that is computational resources, and physical systems, normal non-living systems. Now, so it is better to connect the non-living things with computational
Fan లేదు
matters, so that we can have some intelligence over the non-living things. That is infrastructure. And I'm going to talk about what are the advancements, what are the concepts we are having in our psychophysical systems, and how we can make physical systems more intelligent, and more resourceful, and more helpful. And our main aspect is to make the
ఆయనకి కాల్ మైక్ రెడీ చేస్తున్నా సరే ఈ లోపల ఆయన మాట్లాడేస్తున్నాడు ఆగమన్నాను ఇక్కడి నుంచి ఒక్క సెకండ్ మా డాడీ
usage of computers and usage of
ఆయన మూడు వీడియోలు పెట్టాడు
ఈయన
మూడు
and
కష్టం
I will
అయితే
ask very simple question. You may think that why this fellow is asking very fundamental question in the national conference. What for computers, or what is the purpose of computers? Why are we using computers? Why are we using computers? Yes. Why are we using computers?
కెమెరా ముందు
To make the work easy. That is the
కెమెరా ముందుకి నుంచి
straightforward answer, and
ఇది జూమ్ ఉంది అక్కడ
includes all the matters. And
సార్ వస్తుందా
just to carry out our needs. That's a very simple. Needs means it comprising of.
ఒక్క సెకండ్ సార్
Which means if we want to prepare a document, we want to make a calculation. From there, we want to launch a rocket or satellite. We want to do some surgery. We want to help the elderly people. We want to help the specially needy people. We want to make students to learn or something. So the user needs comprising of all the things in and around the world. Which
నేను చూడకుండా చేస్తాను అడిగాను
launching of satellite and so on. And where and all computers are used? Where and all computers
సరే
are
సార్ అదే
used?
పెడతాయి సార్ సార్
Everywhere.
సరే సార్ సార్
Everywhere.
చూస్తాను
From as in the
ప్రకాష్
morning,
నెక్స్ట్ ఆడియో చేసుకోవచ్చు నేను ఇన్ని యాడ్ చేస్తాను
it starts from
ఆఫీస్లో ఆయన వెళ్ళిపోయాడు ఆయన ఇక్కడ ఆయన కాదు కంపెనీ తరఫున మనకి సౌండ్ కంప్లైంట్ రాకుండా ఇచ్చారు
learning and development. We are
ప్రకాష్ యాక్చువల్గా ఇది ఒకటి చేస్తారనుకుంటున్నారు వీళ్ళు
so across the globe.
ఆయనకి కాలంలోకి పెడదామని నేను కోరుతున్నాను
Yes, we are having computers. And in the morning I told almost 200% of problems already solved.
మనకి స్టేజ్ మీద స్పీకర్ ఉన్నాయి ఒకసారి చిన్న చిన్నవి దాంట్లో నుంచి కూడా సౌండ్ వస్తుంది వీళ్ళు మాట్లాడేది అది మైక్ పట్టుకుంటారు సో దానివల్ల ఏమవుతుంది మనం సౌండ్ ఎక్కువ అది ఒకటి అడగాలి
Where is this scope? The answer is where is the scope? One more. This is where the scope. Intelligent infrastructure. Do you think the infrastructure is intelligent? Do you think the infrastructure is intelligent? Infrastructure means
జరుగుతున్నాడు
we can consider a chair can be an infrastructure, room can be an infrastructure. Even this small plant, this also we can consider as an infrastructure. Do you think it is
లైవ్
intelligent enough?
నేను చూసుకోవాలి ఫార్వర్డ్ వెళ్ళిపోయాడు అది నా బాధ
Which means it should be able to communicate to us. It should be able to perform some tasks and The purpose of this plant is to grow something or get some oxygen like that. Beyond that, what is the purpose? That is what intelligent infrastructure. Or we can consider as intelligence in infrastructure. Intelligent infrastructure is some intelligence in infrastructure. That is what we are trying. We are trying to make our infrastructure is more intelligent. Okay, and once it is intelligent enough, then we can get most benefit out of it. This is our purpose. So this is our, across the industries of IT and computation and software everywhere, we are working only for this. This is where our scope and your scope. Because after 2 years or 3 years or 5 years, you are the one who are going to work in this particular. You are going to innovate, you are going to develop new technologies and so on. This is why I take this particular concept to introduce the recent advancements. Where and all you can work, where and all you can develop some concepts and something. That is what I want to go it. Okay. So cyber physical systems means it is a combination of computational power as well as physical systems. Okay. And what I am trying to say is, if this particular podium is more intelligent, then depends upon my pitch of voice, depends upon my height, depends upon my other gestures or physical matters. It intelligently it will adjust to my matters. Now what is happening? One person is there to adjust the volume to either increase the volume or decrease the volume. For example, if I am pitching loud, then they may reduce. If I am talking in a very low voice, then they will increase. Amplifier. If the person is there to control the amplification and other things. If this particular podium is more intelligent enough, then based on my pitch of voice, it will automatically increase or reduce the volume as well as it will correct other parameters and so on, so that the intervention of human being we can avoid. So if we are having such kind of thing, for example, if I want to move this slide, what I am telling now, I will give some instruction or something. If I want to move the slide, if this particular podium or my laptop is more intelligent, then depends upon my thinking, it will change the slide. Just think of whether it will possible. Is it possible? If I am thinking, the slide can be moved. Is it possible? Still, no. But we are working on it. The beings, human beings are working on it. I will come back in the later part of the thing. And we achieved something in this particular human-computer interaction. And these are all the concepts that I am going to cover in this presentation. And mostly you all know something about these concepts, but in what way this is going to add intelligence to the infrastructure. This is my actual objective of this presentation. First is Internet of Things, ubiquitous computing. Second one is enhanced hardware, maybe autonomous transformation. Third one is industrial automation. Fourth one is whatever we are having from smartphone, smart world. Whatever we are having, we want to be more smart. This is where the computation is helping to become more smart, and AI, VR, and mixed reality, augmented reality. Now we are having EXR, that is extended reality. That is what we are having. So these are all the concepts that I am going to comprise of this discussion. And we are aware of waves in COVID-19. Yes, first wave, second wave, right? And this is the waves in the computing environment. Okay, we are having three waves. One is initially, whereas just imagine our Vice Chancellor sir told in the morning in 1980s or something. There only one computer will be there. Many people will be using. That is what we call it as mainframe computers. One person, one system, many people. It's a kind of room size computer. And for example, how many computers you are having in your lab in our college? Some 100 plus. Okay, and if you think there is only one system, all of you are going to use that system. This is what happened in the 1980s or something. Maybe. Second one is personal computers, like our systems and so on. For each and every person having their own system and so on. Now one person, many devices. This is what we are experiencing now. Okay, I think you can imagine, right? I am having one smartphone. I'm having one laptop. I'm having one personal computer. I'm having one tablet. I'm having a smart TV and some internet connected appliances, kind of air conditioning system or some other things. Okay, this is what happening. More systems and one. And in the bottom, I mentioned some numbers. Okay, in 2010, we are having one system or more than one system, maybe two systems we may have. And in 2015 or something, three systems are most. In 2025, by next year, how many systems we may have? Minimum 9 to 10 connected devices per person. This is the estimation. Almost we reach. We are having mobile phone, we are having laptop, we are having personal computer, we are having some more smart devices. So you just imagine number of devices per person. As Vice Chancellor told, by 1980 or something, only one system, many people. Within 40 years or something, we are having almost 10 systems per person. So this is the number of systems increased by each and every year and some. This leads to the concept called Internet of Things. That is, devices are connected to the internet and sharing the resources and we are moving to context-aware environment. And our houses and workplaces are having number of systems. Each and every system are connected to the internet. They can very easily communicate.
Sound specialist.
Why they want to communicate? In order to help us. In order to, ease our process and so on. So this is what our thing. So all the innovation, the behind is our sophistication. Our sophistication is the backbone of innovation. We want to enjoy the life. We want to easily live in a smart environment. That is why we are doing all these matters and so on. So this I will come back in the next thing. Just imagine. For example, when I am leaving to office or something, my wife will tell that you have to buy some grocery items or you have to buy milk or something. Usually this is not happening in every family and so on. And by evening, what I am usually do, I forget. I don't remember due to my work schedule or something. I don't remember or I don't buy it. So, or otherwise, I used to note down the required items, or I may make some reminders in my smartphone. Whatever the case, I may not buy it, and I will tell that I forget something. So, this is a kind of escapism I used to do. So, if my grocery items, that is a kind of storage containers having some sensors, and you just imagine when I am crossing particular grocery store, the containers, sensor enabled containers will communicate my mobile phone, and it will say you are crossing one store. There you can buy some grocery items and milk products. Then that sensors will communicate the store sensors. If I am entering into the store, I need not to ask person. For example, if I want to buy some material, what I do, I'll enter the shop and I'll ask the sales person where is the particular grocery item is there, where the product is there, and so on. What we are working, that is human being are working means, if I open my mobile phone, it will direct me where I have to go and how much quantity I have to buy it. So if we achieve this, what will happen? If we achieve this, which means if I am crossing a store, I get an alert. The same time, I can get the directions of the grocery items where it is located in a particular store. If we achieve this, what will happen? What will happen? No wife scold husband, as well as no husband can't escape. That I forget. This is what I am referring context our environment. Okay? These are not happening. Now itself we are happening. We are noting a piece of paper and put it in the packet or something, and we used to refer or something. And when we are going to the shop, we will inquire the salesperson where the particular item, and we will find some. And the technology, I know after these things happen, surely we will be there, technology will be there, but the technology is more assistive, more accessible, more useful. This is what we call it as cyber physical systems. Physical systems are connected with computational resources. Once it is happened, then we can call it as intelligent infrastructure. What are the intelligent infrastructure? My mobile phone will be more intelligent. The grocery containers will be more intelligent, and the particular store shelves and other things will be more intelligent. In fact, we will not give, we cannot import intelligence, but something the infrastructure that is non-living things are helpful to me to achieve my task. This is what happened. Okay, I think you are able to understand the context aware environment. The environment will be more context aware, the more intelligent. This is what we call it as intelligent. And I'll throw two questions. Okay. Just see this. Can we connect the entire world through Wi-Fi? What is the characteristics of Wi-Fi? For example, if we are having Wi-Fi node in our auditorium, how distance it can cover? Some based on the power or capacity, it can cover 10 meters or something. For example, if you are having this Wi-Fi node, if I cross this particular building or something, I cannot access the Wi-Fi. This is the thing. But little better than Bluetooth. Due to this very small distance we can cover, Wi-Fi it can cover better distance, but it is not that much. What is the question? Can we connect the entire world through Wi-Fi? So far, it is not possible. It's not possible. But later, we will get some thing. And another thing, can we travel more than 11,000? That is almost 12,000 kilometers less than 1 hour. Is it possible? Can we travel around 12,000 kilometers less than 1 hour? Is it possible? Now, how much we can travel? 1 hour. There is nothing in the road or something. Almost 80 kilometers or maximum 100 kilometers we can go in a very fastest highway with a better road and other things. In air means around 200 kilometers or 300 kilometers we can travel. If I want to go to Bangalore, maybe travel time maybe 1.5 hours if I am taking some air traffic or something. And one person in the world is telling that we can travel 12,000 kilometers less than 1 hour. Can you, believe? Can you imagine this one? No, no. The previous one. Another one. Do you, can you name this person? He is very great person. Don't forget him because he is going to rule the world. One of the persons, maybe one or two only they will rule the world. And he is having one organization called SpaceX, and they are having one very important innovation called two-stage satellites. Okay, what is the main characteristics of satellite? There will be one propelling engine. Once the satellite reaches the orbit, the propelling engine will be destroyed in the space. This is the normal practice of across the world, irrespective of NASA or ISRO or any other organization. This is what happened in Chandrayaan thing also. It will propel the satellite will be propelled by the engine, and the engine will be destroyed. What he achieved, the propelling engine is taken back to the earth. This is what two-stage satellites. This was a video, very small video. Which there you can understand how he is imagining not this one, sir. First one.
Yes, sir.
Just see, by 6:30 a.m. they are starting from New York. And this is what I refer as two-stage satellites. What happened? The propelling engine is coming back to the Earth stage. So then, how we can manage and how we can reduce the resources? Just this. So maximum speed 47,000 kilometers per hour. They reaches 12,000 kilometers. Hong Kong to Singapore, last to Toronto, Bangkok to Dubai. This is actually this is his aim. Actually, he estimated that this spaceship, can be achieved in 2024 by this year. But somewhat he achieved the two-stage satellites already. And how many satellites he is having? Just see. And how many satellites?
Sir.
4,000 plus satellites. I took
Sir?
6 or 8 months back. So now he may have
Season
6,000 satellites and so
Salada.
on. No ISRO, no NASA. Even if you put together all the satellites across the world, we cannot go beyond 900 or something. But how many satellites he is having?
Enter better the screen.
4,000 satellites plus. Now, can you answer? Can we connect the entire world to Wi-Fi?
మీరు పెట్టింది కంటిన్యూషన్
Now, can we travel more than 12,000 kilometers less than an hour? You know,
only video రాలేదు ఇప్పుడు
concept, and you know, it is possible. This is what we call it as connected world, entire world. If it happens, what will happen? We will have only one.
మర్చిపోయా నేను క్రోమ్లో కాదు అది వీడియో దీంట్లో ప్లే చేస్తున్నాను నేను అంటే ఇంకో బ్రౌజర్ ఉంది కదా మైక్రోసాఫ్ట్
That's why I told you, no? He is going to
దాంట్లో ప్లే చేస్తున్నాను మళ్ళీ ఎక్కడ రీఫ్రెష్ అయితే వచ్చిందని
you know, we are
ఆయన
going
స్క్రీన్
to
అంతా
be
షేర్ చేసినప్పుడు కావాలి
the subscriber of this particular network company and so on. So this will happen. Surely this will happen.
వేరే బ్రౌజర్
Because that kind of innovation, that kind of idea is
స్క్రీన్ మొత్తం షేర్ చేస్తాం కదా
irrespective of his own other personal things, and if you want to
ఇది పని చేస్తే ప్లే చేసేటప్పుడు దీంతో ప్లే చేస్తాం
if I want to use this thing called Twitter, now it is called X. If I want to use, if I want to create an account, what I may use or I may do, I may create an account. What he will do? He will buy the company, he will buy the organization, and he will create account for this. And he may change the name overnight. He will throw everyone. You know, despite of all these kind of activities or behavior, we should not exclude this person from our life. Such a kind of scientific power he is having. Next one. Enhanced order. This is what the next level we are working on. Go on. And can you name this person? Can you name this right top? Yeah, loudly you can say it's correct. Sophia. Okay, we cannot say it. Why? I cannot say it. Why? She got citizenship in the first robot got citizenship in our universe is Sophia. By UAE, she got citizenship. When she visited IIT Bombay, this was her attire. They wrapped some sari and gave. And we are moving towards that point. We are giving citizenship to the robots. Okay, we are giving Aadhaar card, we are giving PAN number, we are giving all the things. Later we will give driving license to robots. This is what we are going to happen and we are going to experience. This is what we call it as enhanced hardware. The second one is as the morning Dr. Tyagarajan told, quantum computing. We are moving towards quantum computing. Recently, 3 months back, and the government of India allocated 6,000 crores for just begin the quantum computing research. Just to begin. We are in the stage 2. We are in the stage 1. Just to move to stage 2, they are giving this much of thing. Later it is going to be the DNA computing, DNA molecular computing or something. And the third one is driverless cars. We are very fascinating about driverless cars. Why we need to drive? Let the car can drive. I can sit and again send some messages through WhatsApp or browse some YouTube videos, reels and other things. Why should I waste my 1 hour to go from my office to home or something? This is what driverless car, smart home, world city and 3D printers. Now and all we are printing some document, and we are somewhat printing some toys and other things. Later we will print the entire human being. For example, if I am having some work, means the college can print my entire body and put it on the tires, and that resemblance can talk for 1 hour or something, and purpose is over. I need not to travel from Bangalore to Vijayawada. I can send the source code. They can print my body. They can use that particular code. This is what is going to happen in the near future. And biometric devices. We are now only we are entering into biometric attendance. Later, everything is going to biometric something and so on. Next one. And this is what I mentioned about driverless car. The concept is ADAS, 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 Advanced Driver Assistant System. Just imagine this number of sensors and devices are going to attach in a car. Now, how many sensors? Maybe less than 5 we are having. Mostly we are having one camera or two camera in the rear side for parking. And to sense any collision or hitting or something. Just imagine the number of sensors. That is why I am telling hereafter the computer science field means it's not only computer science field, as well as the automobile field means not only automobile engineers or mechanical engineers. It's a combination of several persons. Now itself, if you are really interested in IoT or some other thing, you will have better job opportunity in automobile industries. Now only they are thinking where we are having in level 1 only we are having. Entire world we are in level 1. Okay, how many levels we need to attain? Level 5. So long way we have to go, so that it requires so much of opportunities for computer science people or programmers or something. The only language you need to know is Python. If you know Python, if you are interested in sensors and so on, in the morning we observed one demonstration. No, that is very simple thing. That also I will cover. How it can be elevated, how it can be moved to next level, and so on. So this is what the thing. And mainly, you just see this blind spot detection. There only lot of research is going on. Okay, blind spot detection. That is in the back side, left side. No driver can understand what is happening or something. There also they are working to understand what is happening or how collision will be happening and so on. In foreign countries, well-regulated traffic system is not that much issue. In our Indian scenario, we just imagine we don't have any regulated traffic system. They will put right side indicator and turn to left. And even without putting any indicator, they will turn either right, then within a second they will turn to left. So this are now happening. So such a kind of intelligent car we have to brought in to manage this kind of very kind of heterogeneous traffic management and so on. This is what we call it as driverless car, autonomous vehicle. So just imagine how many sensors we have to use, how many ultrasound sensors, cameras we are using. We are using only one camera in the back side. Now just imagine what are the things. It is in the blue, no, that are not camera. So such a kind of system they are trying to build in. And I will ask one question. What car can do? What a car can do? What a car can do? It may bring us from one place to another place. It may, create some sound, or it may play some audio or video, something that and all it can do. Just see what a car can do. So, second.
Sure.
I'll show you this where you can understand what a car can do. If you not in this particular car variant, Volvo S90, it's available in our India, having I think 87 lakhs plus tax and something. And you just imagine how much of capacity is coming. Do you think this person is going to buy this car? After this video, you will understand. Can do job interviews. Now you tell me what happened. The person is not going to choose the car. The car is going to choose the person. For what? For repairing the particular car. Just imagine it scan that particular person, understood the color of shirt and mood of the person also. Imagine how much of intelligence we are embedding into the particular car. And showing our picture and after clicking, that is a little bit easy because that is a true or false kind of question. After that, because explain, he is explaining, okay, and we cannot expect the same explanation across the person to person. So it understood the concept. This is what we call as intelligent reference. Now you can tell me what a car can do. A car can do some interviews and choose the electric that is kind of a person who can manage the particular car. This is what. Now actually this is not exaggerated one. The car is having this particular concept. It is already in the market. You can Google it. Volvo S90. You can understand how we already achieved some extent in this particular autonomous infrastructure and so on. So here after if anyone asks what a car can do, don't tell that it is only for traveling. It also hires some persons and so on. Please. Next one. And this is what smart manufacturing. Next one. And you know very well about Industry 4.0 and a new concept and other things and sensors everywhere and so many things and so on. See, here I used one word called cobots. You know robot. What does it mean by cobot? What does it mean by cobot? What do you mean by cobot? It is called collaborative robot, which means robots will work along with person. Okay, in Industry 3.0, robotics came into the picture to replace human being, to avoid human intervention and so on. Now and all, it's working along with human being. You just see this person having some sensors Based on the hand movement, it will, regulate its operations. Okay, if I am moving back, then pulling back, then it will release. If I am pushing front, it will pull it back. Such a kind of intelligent robots we are having. This is what we call it as cobot, collaborative robots. This is where we are working. That is, the human beings are working. We produce cobots, not robots. Robot era is almost over. We are moving towards cobotics. Cobotics means collaborative robots where the robot are going to work along with human being. So you just imagine, should understand the hand movement, it should be able to work with the other things. In the right side, so many things I'm putting. So such a kind of thing, and a very heavy process it can do. A kind of collaborative ventures within the. And this is what we call it as industrial IoT. IoT is almost over. We are having very small sensors and so on. That and all almost over. Developed something. We are moving towards industrial IoT. That is everywhere, the entire plant. As Vice Chancellor has told in the morning, he mentioned the two plants, one steel plant and aluminum plant. It is true only. The entire plant can be easily managed and monitored in a single room or with single computer system. With the computer system, they can very easily monitor the entire process from the beginning and to end. How many productivity we got and what are the maintenance activities we have to employ. Such a kind of advanced matters we are having. And the morning your fellow mates demonstrated one thing now, that is the beginning. Then we are moving towards intelligent agriculture, that is precision agriculture teams. And there here a person is required to move that particular spraying machine to move right, back and right, left, and the spraying in 120 degree or something. The person is there. What we are working means that sprayer itself easily identify the diseases, required plants, and required amount of fertilizer. Now, we cannot control the amount of fertilizer with this system. But later, what we are working, we can control the amount of fertilizer the particular plant requires. And such a kind of intelligent sprayer. Now they are having automated sprayer. That the next version is intelligent sprayer. It can understand the requirements of this particular plant, and it will give the required fertilizers. This is what, and this is what the precision agriculture. Agriculture means only who are in the particular agriculture are the persons who are creating some mechanical equipments that are all belonging to that particular area of agriculture. Now, precision agriculture means computer science is required, electrical science is required, electronic and communication science is required, and agricultural people required, and across the sectors, everyone are required. This is what we are working towards precision agriculture. Precision agriculture means how we can improve the yield, how we can increase the productivity by reducing the human efforts. This is what we call it as precision agriculture. Next one. And this is healthcare. Healthcare, without seeing this next one, we will say. Next one. Next one. Next one. So next. Yes. Actually, this is a model by one Australian company. You just think one elderly person is there, and based on this glucose level, now is there to sense the glucose level. What that level will be given to the healthcare provider and the customer service and the R&D and manufacturing and some providers, distributors. And you just see the container of tablets also having some sensors. Once the tablet is about over or based on the glucose level, it will sense what kind of tablet he may require. The particular container itself will order the medicines and it can be delivered. So such a kind of intelligent we are moving towards healthcare. And we are having a very good market size in the IoT based healthcare or smart healthcare, so on. So you can achieve a lot. Yes. This is what I told. Another thing, and again quoting Elon Musk and so on. How many of you heard about this Neuralink? How many of you heard about this Neuralink? One, very good. And last Jan 30th only, he officially announced they got Neuralink, which means just to see the top left. I mentioned one chip. That chip is implanted in the brain. Usually in our cases, you ask, if you open the skull, the matter is over. Then now it is open. Then he implanted the chip, and he is able, that chip can able to sense what I am thinking. Then it will communicate the system and the operations of the system. In the beginning, I told now if I want to think of changing slide, then the slide can change. This will happen. So third video. Third video. Third video.
ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ತಲೆನೋವು ನಾನು
Only 4 days back, he officially announced this information. By February 20th, only it happened. Just, if I want to type, it is type. If I want to make a call, I don't want to dial the number and call. I want to make a call. Then it will call.
Okay.
If I want to make the cursor, it will So this is what happened. Already happened. Somewhat he achieved. Just Google and get more videos and YouTube about Neuralink. That is chip is implanted on our brain. It sends our thinking and the matter will be. If I want to type the message to send it to my friend, what I am doing? I'm opening the phone and typing everything. I just think that is what I want to do. It will type and automatically it will be sent to my friend. So this is what he is trying to do. So this is by February 28th only he confirmed first human patient can control computer mouse mind. This is what we call as human-computer interaction. So such a kind of advancement we are moving. And what if and all happening, what will happen? Doctors work from surgery from home. They need not to visit the operation theater. They can stay in the home itself, in their bed itself. They can open the heart and they can remove the cloth and they will close the heart and they can continue the sleep. And they need not to come to the hospital and do all the surgery. This is what will happen in the doctorless surgery. And this is what smart energy and where we can control and we can monitor the energy consumption of city and so on. and we can go for smart energy. And ABB, one company is there. It's a very reputed company. They are having one application. If they scan your meter or something, electrical meter and so on, they can get to know what are the consumptions you are doing, where and all you can save the energy, where and all you can involve some renewable energy and so on. Such a kind of advancements we are having. Cycle and data analytics we are going to have. So a kind of report they can prepare. So this is what smart energy next one. And now not only we are having artificial intelligence, next one we are having real intelligence. And we are moving towards another intelligence called explainable AI, XAI. And that we can go for well reputed and other things. How many are using ChatGPT? Very good. Everyone are using ChatGPT, and it is good, but we cannot trust that answers, right? So that we are bringing to this particular field. Okay, that is what we call it as explainable AI. First tokeness we are bringing. So still now we are getting assignment. Now if you give me an assignment on this particular topic for 100 words, it will give. But we cannot trust that particular answer. Trustworthiness will be coming once we get this explainable AI. Next. And another person, who is that? Mark Zuckerberg. One side Elon Musk, another side Mark Zuckerberg. These two fellows only will control the entire world with all this. Because what is telling, one day I believe we will be able to send food stars to each other directly using technology. If happen, what will happen? I need to travel from Bangalore to Vijayawada to talk for 1 hour. From my place itself, I can take this one and put it on your head. This is what it is today. From this, just rather intelligent system, Jarvis. Okay, and next one. And these are all other AI companies you know very well about Siri and systems and Alexa and so on. This is what the next level in map. Now and all, map is a very important thing for travel. Right? Google Map. Without Google Map, we cannot travel. Known places also. If even I know the particular place, I don't want to take this. I put it. What is it? Google Map. Next one is GPS. Now GPS, global positioning system. Next one is visual positioning system. Even though I am using Google Map, I may get confused whether should I take right based on its suggest. Now this and that can happen. If I open the Google Map, it will show what are the locations available, where and all I have to. Now I am hearing voice only, no? You have to take right after this one. Now after this, I can get to know where I have to actually take right, which thing. And I can get to know where is the ATM. Now I am in Vijayawada. I want to know the SBI ATM. I don't know. I have to ask one day. From this concept onwards, I can open the mobile app and if I scan the receipt, there and all, I can get to know where and all the ATM machine is there, where is the hotel, where is the another facility and so on. This is what we call it as visual positioning system. Yes. And this is what the thing. This augmented reality, we can get the visual positioning system in 2 minutes I will close. And just see this virtual reality. In virtual reality and mixed reality, we have words on gadgets, additional infrastructure. Just see the extended reality. They are not using any specs and other things. They can simulate the immersive world and they can control. Just they are checking one machine or automobile part. They can operate, they can change it, and they can get the result. So this is what may happen when the next level called external reality happens. Next one. Okay, what is the main focus? Cybersecurity. We are all already working in developing tools and technologies, but we forget to concentrate on cybersecurity. This is what we have to focus. And here only all the companies are focusing on this particular driverless car, I told mention, and healthcare. Everywhere data are there. Intruders, they can easily grab the information. This is what happening. Now we have to go for cybersecurity. Next one. And I mentioned some projects that you can work on. Okay, smart home automation means with the help of NLP. What is it mean by NLP? Natural language processing. For example, now home automation is there, but it is not that much NLP equipped. For example, what I am saying, if some fight between me and my wife, the NLP can detect the situation and it can play some good music to compose our heated argument or something. So how the Volvo S90 did for piano music for calm down that person. No? That kind of NLP based home automation you can think of. And traffic system, carbon neutrality, which means you can think of, for example, in Google Map, if I want to come to your college, I put Google Map and I will get some route based on traffic and other things. Based on carbon emission, it can be able to suggest a route. Another alternative route where I can reduce the carbon emission. This is you can try for other things. And movement and road balancing, energy and precision carb recommendation and yield prediction. And smart healthcare means purity of living environment. I can feel that this hall is somewhat cool or something, but I cannot ensure this hall is good for living. So I have to sense this environment and I have to, appreciate. And multimodal assistive tools for special needs and autonomous robots for borewell rescue is still a very big issue. You young minds can think of and bringing some tools for borewell rescue. Still, even after we are thinking about cyber physical systems and so on, still it is open problem. You can think of and bring some thing. And voice assistance means auto language translator. If it happens, then I don't have any issue in Vijayawada. I don't know Telugu. Then, if I want to get some local assistance, I cannot get. If I am having auto translator, then I can try, talk, and it will be auto translated to the next language. We can get it. So I go put some post-its, and with this, I think I can wind up the session. If you are having any doubts or clarification, you can very easily ask. I'm having some more thing, but not of time. I don't want to. But that and all based on research and other things. Maybe last slide I can show. One thing. No, next one. These are all some research questions I put. And next one. So this I want to tell, but it is not related to our cyber physical systems. But you have to understand one very important changes happening in the hiring trends. Because what I mentioned in the website, it's a conventional hiring practice. That is, if TCS wants to take you, they will post the requirement, and if you are eligible, you will apply. They will call you, then whether you are still available. Then if you are available, they will conduct some series of tests, then they will hire you. Now what is happening? Next one. Just 10 days back, we received one email from TCS, and they, they are conducting one hackathon. You just see the red, the thing is, once you crack the hackathon, you will get 5 lakhs. And keep aside. then it is free and get an opportunity to start their careers with TCS, which means they are changing hiring trends, hiring practice. They don't want to waste their time for interviewing 100 people. They will create or they will organize one hackathon who are all able to crack that hackathon. They will hire that person. They are very simple and they change their strategy. In a conclave, one VP of HR TCS deliberately told the entire audience, we are going to stop campus interviews and even off-campus, on-campus interviews. They are going to conduct. For example, what they are doing, they are sending their people, TCS employees, for observing symposiums and competitions happening other places. Who are all getting prizes, who are all able to crack the competition and hackathon, they will simply hire them. This is what a change of trend. So better we concentrate on this aspect, that is participating in competitions, participating and presenting. So it just in the morning, if anyone agricultural industry is coming, then they can very easily improve this particular demonstration and they can take them for job opportunities or internship opportunities. You understand? So this is what the new trend is happening. Okay, all the best. Any questions?
I'm ready.
May I answer?
I'm ready.
1 or 2 minutes.
Hello? I'm ready.
If you are having any
ready.
question or something, you just approach your head of the department or
సరే కానీ నేను 10 నిమిషాలు చేసేదా
they will send to me
5
and I
నిమిషాలు
will.
చేసేదా ఉంటాడా అయిపోతాడా
Thanks for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir. You equivalently presented the concept of cyber physical systems, delineating the extensive realm of intelligent infrastructure, autonomous features. Additionally, you delved into the intricacies of computing evolution, excluding the precision through the three distinct waves. You provided the comprehensive explanation of satellite networks and expanded the advancements of hardware, all conveyed through video presentation. You adeptly clarified the functioning of ADAS and excluded the various levels of associate with its operation. Moreover, you provided insights into the smart manufacturing. You thoroughly expected our enhances in understanding this concept. Thank you, sir. Now we'll be proceeding with the PPTs. This is another technical section. I invite Arpita Christie of Stella Maris, Department of Mathematics.
Good afternoon, sir. My topic is to find the distance-based indices of a chemical structure. This particular structure is inside the laboratory and it has been given by a particular professor to calculate the indices. So at the end, I'll say what is the application, what is connected to computer science. Since it's a computer science conference. So in what way it is connected to the extent I can explain. So before that, I would like to extend my thanks to the organizers of this conference for giving me this opportunity. Special thanks to my mentor, guide, supervisor, Reverend Dr. Sister Jacinta Quadris. Okay, next slide. So this is an outline of the findings, what we're going to see, the introduction, objectives, methodology of what I have taken to find the indices, and the suggestions, and finally the conclusion. So this particular structure, its name is a very big name. Just I can call this 4-chloro-N-amines. It's a chemical compound. So it is. If I Google it, I can find this type of applications to the day-to-day life activities. Particularly in biological studies, this compound may exhibit antioxidant and anti-inflammatory properties, and also it is used in dye production and also many more to do it as listed in this PPT. Next one. So what I do is a finding indices. Indices means is finding the shortest distance. In literally we can say in mathematics to find the shortest distance. So what I do is they give a chemical graph. I can convert to a they give a compound. See, a chemical name it is a compound. I convert to a graphical structure. So what I do, I use there are many methods to find this topological indices. Particularly, I use cut method. Cut method, what we use, like the name, you have to cut the edges. So next slide. So this method is a very popular method where you have to cut each and every edge of the graph or the chemical compound. So if you give a cut, the cut should make the given structure into two different components such that it should act like a convex subgraph. That is, every shortest path lie within the graph itself. So next one. Graph. Next. Graph means next slide. Let's say I want to show the graph. Next slide. So this is the chemical structure given by the professor to me to calculate the topological indices. Whether it is a double bond, whether it is a single bond, no matter for me. I should write only with a single line. And each atom is a vertex or a point in matter. And the connectivity between each and every atom is a line. We should draw a line between each and every atom. That becomes a line in mathematical term. So it is so I have converted whether it is double or single bond. It is a line and so it's a graph of points and edges. Okay. Just previous slide, sir. Previous slide. Before that. Before that. So this cut method, as I told you before, if I give a cut to each and every edge, the cut has to make the graph to divide into two components such that each and every shortest path within lie itself. So there are many more topological indices and then variants of topological indices, distance based, degree based. Distance is, as the word propose, you should find the distance between your friends, how much unit you cover to reach your friend. That is the distance. Degree is how much connection is going from that particular friend. So how much a person is connected to a common friend. So one person may be a central point of attraction, and how many common friends are there. That is the degree of each and every atom or a vertex. So what I do is next slide. So these are some indices. There are many more indices. So I have calculated some indices with the formula is so there are many index. So vertex Wiener index, edge Wiener index. So Wiener index, edge Wiener index. The names are given by the particular chemistry people. So they name the index on their name itself. So if it is vertex index, that means you're considering only the vertices. That is only atoms in terms of a chemical structure. So the formula is N1 of Fi, N2 of Fi. N1 is after giving a cut, the graph divides into two components. So you have to just count the number of vertices in the first component, count the number of vertices in the second component, and you have to multiply to give the answer. So like that, you have to proceed for each and every edge in the graph. Next. So after converting as a graphical structure, so these are the edge cuts I have given in this particular structure. So every edge cut has to divide the components into two. If the edge is dividing the component into three, that is not a correct cut. So the edge cut what you are applying on the edges has to divide the component into two. So these are the possible edge cuts given in this particular graph. So these are some calculations which I have done manually. So these are the results. So these are some practical applications. Mainly it is used to find the QSPR, QSAR in a chemistry point of view, which is nothing but quantitative structure activity relationship and quantitative structure property relationship. How the atoms differ. So literally, if I say is, so if you I think you would have done a chemical experiment of finding a boiling point in the lab. So what is it acts as one of the parameter that is instead of doing it in a lab, if we give it as a mathematical calculation, till 99% it correlates to the original value which they are finding in the lab. So this is one of the parameter which helps to find the boiling point of a particular atom without going in the lab. So there are many applications, particularly in chemistry. So how do I, applications are listed below. So now I'm going to say how it is connected to a computer network or see, consider, you know what is a benzene or hexagon, how many sides are there? Hexagon. 6 sides. So mathematically it's hexagon. Hexagon. When you come to a chemical point of view, it is called as benzene. Same thing. Same thing. When you come to in a network, we consider the hexagonal network. So when you have a network, see in your phone, in whatever we use in a phone or in a keyboard, there is a connection, interconnection between the chips or nodes, whatever it may be. We try to find the average distance. In order to the average distance is nothing but twice of unit index divided by n into n minus 1. That's what we connect to a computer. So this is some of the applications and the conclusion. Thank you, sir. Yes, so we do actually beans network, butterfly network. We have done already, but since it has more applications and yes, yes. Thank you. Sir.
Now we have Dr. P. Subbalakshmi, Department of Mathematics, Stella Maris, to present her paper.
Good afternoon to one and all present here. First of all, I would like to thank the organizing team of this national conference for giving me this opportunity to present my paper in this esteemed conference. The title of my paper is this. Can you go to the next slide? Next slide, please. The title of my presentation is Laplacian energy of certain connected interconnection networks that have been created via adjacencies. The next slide, please. The energy of a graph is defined like this. The two presenters before me have explained to you what is a graph and what are the vertices and the edges about. What are the edges and the edges and the vertices are all about. The adjacency matrix, well, as the word suggests, the adjacency matrix will describe if two vertices are adjacent to one another or not. I will create if there is a graph with n vertices, I will have an n by n matrix as the adjacency matrix. The entries of the adjacency matrix will either be 0 or 1. It will take the value 1 if the vertices are adjacent to one another. It will take the value 0 if the vertices are not adjacent to one another. So, for any n by n matrix, I can calculate the eigenvalues. The absolute sum of these eigenvalues, which are derived from the adjacency matrix, results in the energy of a graph. We are in particular, can you go to the next slide, please? We are in particular talking about the Laplacian energy of a graph. The Laplacian matrix is the difference of two matrices, namely the degree matrix and the adjacency matrix of the graph. The degree matrix is a diagonal matrix in which only the diagonal entries are the degrees of the vertices. All the other entries are 0. The adjacency matrix is as is. So this difference D minus A is the Laplacian matrix that I consider. If I take all the eigenvalues, the absolute sum of all the eigenvalues that are derived from the Laplacian matrix gives rise to the Laplacian energy. Next slide, please. This is the Kronecker product of two matrices that are considered if capital M is a M cross N matrix with real entries and B is a P cross Q matrix with real entries, then the Kronecker product of the matrix will be defined like this. The resultant matrix will be an MP cross NQ matrix with real entries. The next slide. When I know the eigenvalues of the matrices A and B, I can say something about the eigenvalues of the Kronecker product of those two matrices. How can I say? If lambda is the eigenvalue of A with the corresponding eigenvector x, and if mu is the eigenvalue of B with the corresponding eigenvector y, then the product of the eigenvalues will be the eigenvalue of the Kronecker product of the matrices as well. With these concepts, we have been able to create few networks through adjacency relationships and find out the Laplacian energy for those. The next slide, please. So the interconnection networks, which are very, very useful in a lot of real life applications today, as it is listed here, the high performance computing, in some power efficient, cost effective, high performance hierarchical interconnection network, which are useful in the next generation Indian supercomputer, in certain networks which can accommodate millions of servers, in packed switch networks for of large systems. So wherever I have huge massive things to be managed, wherever I have a lot of networks which are connected, which are interlinked to one another, then I can simplify the process, I can simplify the study of such a large network by converting it into a graph, where I will take the servers as the vertices. If they are linked, I will have an edge. If they are not linked, I will not have an edge. So instead of studying, say, a group of 100 computers, it is enough that I study a group of 100 points which are connected to one another. So this reduces the computational time. Now, in reality, whatever interconnection networks that are existing as of now, the well-known conventional interconnection networks like the hypercubes, the folded hypercubes, the honeycomb networks, the beans networks, and so on, all of them are very structured networks which have a fixed way of extending from one dimension to the other. But in reality, we require not everything is structured, not everything is very connected, not everything has to extend only in a finite manner. Say, for example, we take the road transportation network or the social network or the biological network, all of them are connected but not in a regular manner, as we say. So, if suppose I have a group of computers which are working perfectly fine, I can extend the same structure to another dimension. Say this system that is working can have few properties. Say it can be regular, but it need not be bipartite. So I can retain the same properties and still extend that to higher dimensions. And that is what we do here through adjacencies. Can we go to the next slide, please? The first such construction that I have made is the K replica cleaving graph. Let's go to the example. The next slide. Let's go to the example and study it. I am taking a C4 graph, a cycle on 4 vertices. Now let's see how we can construct the replica cleaving graph of this cycle C4 of the third dimension. Go to the next slide, please. I take the C4 graph. The next slide. Since it is the third dimension, I add K minus 1 copy. So I add 2 copies of the cycle. The next slide, please. Now, this first vertex U11 is made adjacent to the neighbors of U1, namely U2 and U4. The next slide. The vertex U21 is made adjacent to the neighbors of U2, namely U1 and U3. Next slide, please. The vertex U41 is made adjacent to the neighbors of U4, namely U1 and U3. And similarly, we continue the process. Please go ahead for the next slides. Please continue going ahead. So I connect in this way, and this is the resultant graph of the third dimension of the replica cleaving graph for the graph C4. And this is the Laplacian energy that we have obtained for it. We recognize that the Laplacian energy that we have obtained can be written in terms of the dimension of the graph and in terms of the energy of the underlying graph. The advantage here is that the resultant graph that we got for the third dimension had 12 vertices, but the original graph C4 had only 4 vertices. So, to find out the Laplacian energy manually doing a computation process, I have to solve a 12 by 12 matrix to find out the eigenvalues and get the energy. Whereas here, it is enough that I find out the energy of the underlying graph alone. It is enough, that is, I find out the eigenvalues of the 4 by 4 matrix alone, which will help me calculate the Laplacian energy of the bigger matrix. So now with 4 and 12 itself, we have such a huge difference. What if it is 1000 and 4000? What if it is 1 lakh and 5 lakh? So all of these will reduce the computation. All these analytic expressions that have been obtained will help us in computing the Laplacian energy in a very, very smaller time compared to the usual computational process. This is the second construction that I have made. Go to the next slide, please. And this is how it looks. I take the graph C4 and I take one copy and then two vertex copies. I give the adjacencies between the copy of the graph to the given graph. Please go to the next slide. I have the adjacencies between the vertex copies to the given graph, and this is the resultant semi-enveloping graph of the fourth dimension for the cycle on four vertices. And this is the resultant Laplacian energy. I have few more constructions that have been made like this. Please go ahead. This is the K-inceptive enveloping graph. The next slide, please. I take the path graph T4. I take the graph and I take one copy of the graph and two vertex copies of the graph. That is, I take only the vertices, not the edges. And now I give the connections between them. And this is the resultant inceptive enveloping graph. The next slide, please. And this is the obtained Laplacian energy for the K-inceptive enveloping graph of any dimension. The next slide, please. The vertex enveloping graph. Go to the next slide, please. I have a path on P4, and this is how the vertex enveloping graph of P4 is constructed. And this is the Laplacian energy that is obtained. And the KH depleted enveloping graph. I take the graph C4. I take two copies of the graph and then only one vertex copy. And this is how I give the adjacencies to get the resultant H depleted enveloping graph. And this is the resultant value for the Laplacian energy. And the K terminal over enveloping graph. And this is an example to it where the underlying graph is a path on four vertices. And its corresponding Laplacian energy. The next slide, please. The circumscribed enveloping graph. So this is how I have the circumscribed enveloping graph. And the resultant Laplacian energy of the P circumscribed enveloping graph is achieved like this. And these are some of my references. Thank you. Energy is defined as the absolute sum of eigenvalues that are obtained from the adjacency matrix of a graph. In real time, the eigenvalues that are obtained from an adjacency matrix has a lot of applications in different ways. See, this energy came into existence. The word energy was coined because this was closely approximated to the total pi electron energy of a chemical molecule. Chemical molecule as a graph, then the energy that I get here can be approximately equal to the total pi electron energy. That is how we got this energy. And now the eigenvalues also have few other applications. Say when I have an n by n matrix, I will have n eigenvalues. The largest eigenvalue corresponds to the virus propagation in a computer network. And similarly, the second largest eigenvalue is correlated with the density of the network and so on. We have correlations between each of the eigenvalues to different properties of computer network, chemical network, and so on. The difference is that my networks that I have been constructed are connected ones, whereas NARC networks are constructed disconnected ones. That is the main difference. Thank you. Thank you, Madam.
రాలేదా మీరు లాగిన్ అవ్వండి సార్ బార్ కోడ్ స్కాన్ మేడం లాగిన్ అవ్వండి మేడం బార్ కోడ్ స్కాన్
Stop laughing.
ఎవరైనా
Hello everyone.
స్టూడెంట్ బిహేవ్ చేయాలి కదా.
And my paper title is The Revolution of Quantum Computers. Basically, it is a theoretical paper. Means, based on the evidences and the research, theoretical research, basically it is theoretical research, we will hypothesize how quantum computers will revolutionize the human civilization and the human society.
ఏంది బాధ మేడం మైక్ అక్కడే ఉంది మేడం మైక్ తీసుకున్నాం
Basically, that is a quantum computer. Quantum computer is the most advanced and most powerful computers at present. Do not compare the quantum computers with the normal computers we have. The normal computers we have is totally different from the quantum computers. It is completely a different invention. Major common thing is it can do some of the tasks that supercomputer can do. Yes, sir. Basically, what is called quantum computer? Quantum computer is works based on the quantum mechanics or quantum theory. In order to understand the quantum theory, let us consider an example. Let us take a deck of play cards. We need to pick a queen card among the deck. Coming to a normal computer, it will check all possibilities to find the queen card among the deck of the cards. That means it checks one by one each and every card until it finds the queen card. Unlike the normal computer, supercomputer simultaneously at the same time checks all the possibilities. That means all pack of cards at the same time and pick the queen card exactly in a single attempt or in a single shot. This is possible because of the quantum qubit. The quantum computers mainly work on the quantum qubits. The qubit is nothing but a particle. A particle. A particle is either an electron, neutron, proton, and even any other particle. To compare the quantum computers with other computers, let us see how a normal computer works. Normal computer works based on the binary digits which is generated by the electrical impulse of the transistor. But quantum computers work differently. Compact computers works based on the quantum mechanics and the quantum theory. That is, let us consider a qubit. A qubit, as I said, qubit is a particle. Here, a qubit acts as 1 and 0 at the same time. In order to understand how this is possible, we need to understand the quantum mechanics and quantum theory. It is impossible to deeply understand the quantum mechanics and quantum theory, so we need to pick some quantum mechanics theory concept that is used in the quantum mechanics. The three major quantum concepts used in making of the quantum computer that are superposition, quantum entanglement, and quantum interference. The qubit projects 1 and 0 same time based on the superposition concept. The superposition is nothing but a particle can present a single particle. Remember, a single particle can present in two different places at a single time, in two different states also. And this property is proved theoretically, and this property is applied to our quantum computers. That's why our qubit act as a project of ones and zeros simultaneously. And another concept, quantum entanglement. Quantum entanglement means when two particles in a superposition state, they create an interrelation connection between them. Suppose we take two particles. One particle we place at the starting of the universe, and we place another particle at the ending of the universe. If we start spinning of the one particle at the beginning of the universe, simultaneously the ending particle also stops its revolution because the two particles is interrelated and they are communicating with each other. This is called quantum entanglement. Based on these two concepts, quantum computer perform simpler and most complex tasks, which is considered as impossible nowadays. Let us relate this concept to our deck of facts. As I said, that quantum computers predicts and checks all the possibilities at once. It assigns a qubit to each and every card simultaneously, and every qubit knows what the queen card is. And once the queen card is found and picked out from the deck, the qubit intercommunicated with all the superstate particles. They communicate with each other that the queen card is found, and simultaneously, this way, at a single atom, supercomputer can't do this thing. In a single atom, quantum computer picks the queen card from it, and this way, quantum computer works way more faster than our present supercomputers. Next slide. Next slide. And how this remarkable ability of the quantum computer revolutionized the society of the humans and civilization further. Basic applications of the quantum computers. In medicine, quantum computers plays a crucial role if it completely developed. Means quantum simulation is one of the concepts in quantum computing, which means we simulate the molecules artificially and generate the new type of molecules which is used for the incurable diseases. And the finance sector. In finance sector, quantum computer is very good at solving problems. The major financial system based on the solving problems, share market, and coming to cybersecurity. Quantum computer has the ability to crack in everyone password within a click. A 10-digit password you are set to your social media account, it will take a 10,000 years for a supercomputer to crack it. But quantum computer easily crack your password within a minutes or within a hours. So in case this technology was implemented completely, no one is safe from it. Next slide. And challenges. Quantum computer basically works on the superposition and quantum entanglement. Even a slightest disturbance and a slightest vibration can disturb the superposition state of qubits. And this phenomenon is called decoherence. And any small and slight noise can disturb the whole structure of the quantum computers completely. I mean, it leads to the misleading of the data and the problem solving skill ability. The hardware requirements of the quantum computer is very much there because we can't find the hardware which is required to make the quantum computers. The quantum computers will be maintained in a high in a high temperature. It means in 0 degrees Celsius. And it does not need to interact with any type of errors and any vibration and any sounds. Next slide.
సరే రెడీ నేను మళ్ళీ చేస్తాను.
Quantum networks. Basically, we are interconnecting the large quantum computers in order to efficient the communication system at present we are. Quantum machine learning. And now the present supercomputers takes a days of time to train the model based on the large data set. But the quantum computer takes a few minutes, a few hours to train a large data set that is impossible to train at present. And another thing is quantum. Do you know about cloud computing? And that's how a cloud computing mechanism is applied to the quantum mechanics. And somewhere the quantum computer's hub is there. And we provide and remote services to the users of the quantum computers and the quantum computing in much faster and efficient and accurate way. Next slide. Conclusion. Basically, it is a theoretical paper, and quantum computers is at the starting stage of development. Like our basic computers when we are in 90s and 80s. In case the quantum computers become a revolution, it will change the human civilization, the human society, and the way we are lived and way we are computing and way we are using the Internet of Things and many more. Thank you for giving this opportunity.
చంద్ర పేరుందా?
Thank you. Next we have Mr. Sarat Chandra K, lecturer, Department of Journalism of Maharashtra.
పేసాను పేరు ఇగుండి ప్రజెంటేషన్ సోషల్ మీడియా ఇప్పుడు శరత్ చంద్ర గారి ఆడ తెలుస్తుంది. మోహన్ చంద్ర నావిగేట్ ద వాటర్ ఫర్ ఫిషింగ్. ఆయన పేరేంది? వెహికల్సా ఏది?
Good afternoon, Balakrishnan sir, and students from various colleges. At the outset, I would like to congratulate the Department of Computer Science for organizing a 3-day national conference on recent research advancements in computational sciences. I am K. Sharachandra, lecturer in journalism at Mary Stella College. I am pursuing PhD at Acharya Nagarjuna University. My research topic is social media as a news source for journalists. I have published 4 articles in UGC Cambridge journals related to my research topic. Today, I am going to present a paper on social media as an effective tool in raising awareness in society. My paper will deal mostly with the positive effects of social media. However, social media has a negative side too. Now we will discuss about it in detail. See, we all use social media, so we need to be aware of its pros and cons. So, the goal of my study is to explore how the media affects people's beliefs and worldviews. See, media covers everything from weather to politics. So, it covers weather conditions, it covers politics, it covers finance, crime, everything. So, the media is essentially a vehicle for some political groups to express their views. See, not only political parties, even like common people like us can freely express ourselves on social media. And the need for entertainment is rising as the population grows and people's lifestyles have changed. See, now we have a lot of entertainment channels, so the need for entertainment has increased. Next slide, sir. Okay. So social media platforms have brought us together in ways we couldn't have imagined only a decade ago.
See, you can interact with your family members, relatives, like who are living far away, like who are living in another cities, in different cities. But because of social media, we are inundated with information and updates. And while there are numerous advantages to this kind of information exchange, there are numerous drawbacks also. Like as like social media has advantages and disadvantages. It has pros. Next slide. Uh, we have scammers, we have identity thieves. They can hack into your accounts. They can hack into your social media accounts, and they can steal your money, and they can also resort to cyberbullying. Next slide. And I've taken a few studies from across the world for my literature review. Next slide. See, on an average, youth between the age of 16 and 24 spend 3 hours a day on social media. On an average, most of the youth spend 3 hours on social media. See, many like prominent things Black Lives Matter. George Floyd, he was shot dead in America, a black man, and that thing it went viral on Twitter. So it has garnered 8 million tweets. So everything can go viral, and it can attract a large wide attention. Next slide. But see, social media is the perfect host for misinformation. See, sometimes fake news is also being spread on social media. So we need to be very careful. Like we should not believe whatever is quoted or whatever is cited on social media. Next slide. See, social media encourages mass participation. See, when any like we have seen Disha case, Nirbhaya incident. So when those things happen, like you can sign petitions, you can encourage people to participate in those moments. So social media helps in that way. Next slide. Yeah, media activism. This is the example which I gave is media activism. Next slide. See, in 2018, UNESCO has highlighted, it has used social media to raise awareness on crimes against journalists. See, many journalists were being killed. Their freedom of expression has been stifled. Their freedom of expression has been stifled because they were reporting incidents fearlessly. So UNESCO has used social media to create awareness on crimes against journalists. Next slide. Okay. Media has been used as an instrument for social awareness. See, we can create awareness on many things, on any social evils, on child marriages, on anything, on all social evils through social media. Next slide. Okay. With the free engagement of the people, the media is an educator, a mentor, and a protector. This is a very important line. So, people can freely engage on social media, and through social media, like social media acts as a mentor, as an educator, and a protector. So the media continues to be a reliable source of information for people all around the world on a variety of topics. See, on Facebook or even on Instagram, we can follow pages of NETV, CNN, IBN, News 18, First Post. So you get news updates. So we are increasingly relying on social media for news. Next slide. Okay. It's improbable to imagine a functioning democracy without a free and independent press. See, a press has to be independent. It should be unbiased. So only then we can imagine a functioning democracy. In a democratic society, we need a free and independent press.
In a democracy, the media serves as a watchdog that keeps the government running. The media has an impact on every part of our life. See, we can't live without our smartphones. We can't live without checking on Facebook and Instagram. Media may be found in all aspects of our lives, from work, relationships, education, and leisure. See, even we can connect with our co-workers or with your friends through LinkedIn. Like, it's a professional networking site. We can't deny that we can't live without the media either. We need to be mindful of the social climate and avoid insulting or offending others' beliefs and ideas by failing to do so. See, we shouldn't abuse each other on social media. Otherwise, it gets back to us. With this, I conclude my presentation. Thank you.
Elite.
Next, we have NCRRACS and Gali of Elite.
A very good afternoon to everyone. My name is Dharani. I'm from India, and here's the title of our chapter is Navigating the Waters of Phishing, which is approaches to detecting and querying malicious websites through URL analysis and biasing techniques. Next slide, please. Next. And here's our contents. Introduction, understanding phishing attacks, traditional approaches to phishing detection, introduction to URL analysis, combining URL analysis with bias, inference, and conclusion. Next. So here we come to the introduction. I think you are all know about the phishing attacks, which is nothing but a cyber crimes, where the cyber people are using the URL as to hack your phones and which also hack your mobiles and bank accounts, etc. So our paper is to how can we detect that URLs, which is a fraud URL when compared to the real URL. Next slide, please. And using the phishing attacks, understanding the phishing attacks. As you all see the graph, where this we are leveling of understanding of phishing attacks is increasing from year to year. When compared to 2000 and 2019, 2020, and 2021, the level of understanding these attacks has increasingly increasing due to the some of the awareness and traditional approaches we are having. Next slide, please. And types of phishing attacks. There are mainly four types of phishing attacks. They are pearl phishing, clone phishing, wallet farming, and leasing. First one is pearl phishing, targeted attacks on a specific individual or organizations. Clone phishing, replicating the eliminate emails or websites to device recipients. Wallet, targeting high-profile individuals like CEOs or executives. Farming, redirecting users to fake websites without their knowledge. Using mobile calls or voice messages to device victims. This is a very common victims we are going to through because every fraud call is nowadays becoming a spam calls. Nowadays we are mobiles having an app alert like detection log spam calls which already knows you the detection or spam, which will you get to know this is a spam call. Well, when it is a spam call, we are not able to answer that call. This will help us to get aware of this type of phishing attacks. Next slide, please. And characteristics of phishing. Agency or fear-inducing language requests for sensitive information like passwords or financial details, misspelling grammar errors or suspicious sender email address, unusual sender behavior such as unexpected attachments or links. Where when we get a fraud call, in that call they used to ask your password, mail address, home address, etc. Where generally a normal call members will not ask you about your personal details. This was very recently faced by the bank characters. When a bank agency calls you, they never ask your personal details or user ID, PIN, or password. But when a fraud call calls you, it asks you mainly about the user ID, password, and other your personal details. There you can detect it's a fraud call. And next slide, please. And phishing impact. Unauthorized access to personal or financial information, identity theft, and fraud. Compromised accounts or systems. Reputational damage for individual and organizations. These phishing attacks are thought a very impact on your personal life. which can corrupt your bank accounts and steal your money and steal your personal information, can spread to the social media and get you viral without your permission. It can damage your industry, reputation, etc. Next slide, please. And there are three traditional approaches where you can get aware of this phishing attacks. The first one is blacklisting and whistling. Blacklisting means where you can blacklist a blacklist a calls which are not which are unknown and fraud calls detected in your mobile that can automatically go blacklist. And whistling. Whistling means giving only permission to the authorized persons or authorizing calls. This can you by using these traditional techniques, you can get to aware of these fraud calls and techniques. And the second one is signature-based detection, where this detection helps you to get that difference between the original signature and the fraud signature. When you get an email through that you are offering a loan or anything, the signature may be fraud. By detecting this type of signature when comparing it to the original signature, you can know what is the original and what is the fraud one. And the last one is user education and awareness. Through nowadays, the education system also getting awareness about these phishing attacks by introducing a concept called cyber security. This cyber security concept can get you know about what is what and which is what are not wrong, which is right, and etc. And the next following slides are going to get introduced by my friend Galibi.
My name is Sheikh Bhavani. Now the next topic is introduction to URL. URL analysis. What is URL? URL is a uniform resource locator used to focusing on dissecting the structure and components of the URL to their legacy and potential difference by securing elements such as domain name, class, parameter, and syntax security condition. Access to this posed by URL. Leveraging advanced technologies like machine learning and statistical modeling, URL analysis empowers systems to automatically classify URLs based on their likelihood of being associated malicious activities, fortifying defenses against phishing attempts and other cybersecurity. Next slide. Now combining the URL analysis with Bayesian inference. Bayesian inference is a statistical learning which is taken from the Bayesian theorem. It is a potent strategy in the life of cybersecurity, practically in the life against phishing attacks. URL analysis decides the structural components of the URLs to assess their legitimacy, while Bayesian inference provides a probabilistic framework for evaluating the likelihood of the URL being malicious. By integrating these approaches, security systems can dynamically adjust their assessment based on the data and now evidence. This function enables more accurate and adaptive phishing detection, reducing false positive and false negative while enhancing the overall cybersecurity relaxes.
Here's your conclusion of the topic is as a finally what we want to conclude is just be aware of the fraud calls or fraud links what are getting the cyber crimes. I wish you all get the topic what we are going to do. Thank you. Thank you for giving this wonderful opportunity.
Moving on, we have Nagalakshmi and B. Niharika of LI.
Good
Good evening, everyone. My name is Lakshmi, and our presentation is on vehicles resale price forecast using the AI.
PPT.
It is vehicle resale price forecast using the AI. We all know about the AI technology. use in our day-to-day life. Here, the main objective of this presentation is consumers can use the resale price forecast to make the informed decisions about purchasing a vehicle. The importance of these price forecasts is to make calculate the accurate resale price forecast, which help the seller make decisions, so it can benefit from knowing the potential future value. So the data collection and analysis. Here the data can be collected from the historical data. So the machine learning models can be used for data cleaning and data integration purposes and so on models. And AI technologies, which plays an important role in this resale price forecast. Here the regression models can predict the future resale prices. We use the regression models like linear and random forest regressions, which makes to get the accurate predictions, so that a consumer can purchase a vehicle according to the predictions. And also we use the NLP, which can make to extract insights from the textual data to refine the forecast. Challenges we can face in these forecasting is high quality data that can be in limited availability. And also most face and challenge is overfitting and underfitting in the machine learning. As we are using here machine learning, we can face the overfitting and underfitting problems. To reduce this, we use the ridge regression, lasso regression, so we can easily remove the overfitting and underfitting problems. And the benefits of these resale price forecasts. So here we can improve the accuracy, which makes the purchase according to the customer financial conditions.
Hello everyone, my name is Niharika, and now we're going to see about the implementation. In this, the retailers can use AI-powered tools to predict the prices, and it can optimize the inventory management so that there will be enough human involvement, and we can personalize the resale prices according to the market conditions. Model training and validation. In model training, the data will be trained with labeled data, like it will have the expected outputs, and the data will be predicted according to the market conditions. And techniques like cross validation hyperparameter can be used. And this model validation ensures that the AI system can provide reliable resale price forecast in real world scenarios. And real-time prices updates. The AI systems it monitors all the market conditions, and it will predict the price according to it, and it will make a drastic change in all the prices so that the correct predictions will be made, and the automated notifications will be sent to the customers and the retailers about the pricing conditions. Future trends in AI. In AI, in further, there may be IoT sensors and real-time data streams will improve the forecasting, and so many more technologies may be introduced in vehicle forecasting prices and all. And the collaboration between the industry and stakeholders will drive innovation in resale price predictions. Ethical considerations and transparency. Firstly, the retailers must get the trust from the customers so that they can get a reasonable price in the vehicles, and they can choose and purchase a best car and in which as they are resale. And regular monitoring and evaluation ensure the ethical use of AI in resale price predictions. The conclusion. By using AI for vehicle resale price, we have many benefits. It increases the efficiency and accuracy in predicting the prices, and it also optimizes the human involvement, and it maximizes the pricing forecast and all. And this is a conclusion about it. There will be a lot of benefits on this predicting prices and all using the AI. Thank you so much.
Now I request Ms. Little Flower Ma'am, Head Department of Physics, to present the Certificate of Appreciation to Dr. C. Balakrishnan. Thank you, sir, for sharing your knowledge on cyber physical systems and chairing the session. Thanks for attending the session, sir. Thank you all the participants for the afternoon session. Tomorrow we'll meet at 9 a.m. in the same conference hall. Thank you.
సార్ అయిపోయింది ఆపేసేయండి సార్. వచ్చారా? నేను ఆపేస్తున్నాను ఇక్కడ. ఓకే, నేనే వస్తాను.